Hello Lux and hello FMB. I think it's only the two of you right now, but how you doing guys? Ugh. I just woke up from a nap by the way, so I feel like I'm feeling really clumsy right now because I was taking a nap. I was just tired. I couldn't sleep very well, but it is what it is. How you doing guys? That doesn't really matter. Let me drink a bit of water. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I took a sip of water. I may need to fill up my bottle later. Not right now, obviously, but, you know, like later. At some point, I'll have to fill it up. Especially with this game, since I need to read so much. I feel like that's going to be necessary. But how have you guys been doing lately? How did you guys do yesterday, actually? I just realized I didn't stream yesterday. Obviously, I was the one who didn't stream, but I realized. Hello, Fumavi. Have you been defending pasta lately? Have you been eating a lot of pasta? Hello, Kirin-san. Welcome. How you doing? And you too, Soju-sun. Oh my god, Soju-sun. I have something for you. Look. There you go. You wanted me to give you blinks, but I couldn't give you blinks last time because I was playing Expedition 33. I have to be a PNG. I'm eating pasta. Ooh, what kind of pasta are you eating? What is your favorite pasta, by the way? Like, not like, you know, like the sauce or anything. I mean, like the shape. You know, like spaghetti and all of that. Like, pasta is not pasta. Pasta is a very complex topic, I would say. I'm doing good. Just saying you say wild stuff in Discord? What do you mean wild stuff? Are you sound like I've been saying some weird stuff? I don't feel like I haven't. Your eyes, I was referring about racing time, but this is I know that's what you were speaking about, but still I wanted to give you that because I owed it to you. Penne? That's a really good one, I think. Like, you get the sauce in the inside, and then it's like, I like stabbing it with the fork. I think that's really funny. This is spelling error as I'm weak in English. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's okay. Daijoubu desu. Daijoubu. Inishinai. Hello Nifty, you too. You said you were tied to a chair by Rainbow Dash? Oh, you mean my date? Yeah, I was in a date. It was a date with Rainbow Dash. Ravioli is also nice. I mean, ravioli is nice if you can feel it too, but I feel like penne is perfect because the thing is that this sauce gets everywhere, and again, I really like stabbing it. I think that's really fun, like stabbing the pasta. But I also like doing the balls with this spaghetti, you know, like twisting the fork to make the thingy with the spaghetti. I think that's amazing. Also, I need to press new game. I forgot. Let me leave it like that for now. I'm the only same one here. Sanity is irrelevant. What do you think about that? Sure, you don't have an answer to that. Okay. Maybe Alpha actually? I am Zane. I think Zane. I am very sane. I'm, you know, actually, I think it's better not to be sane. You know, being sane is like kind of boring and all of that. If there should be a base pick in terms of dating, I agree. That's why we're gonna marry someday. I'm not saying I just appear to be. Well, you know what they say. I'm not gonna say anything else, by the way. That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I say. That was almost as bad as when I made Sugondes. What's a Sugondes? Sugondes. Tiens, c'est pas un peu internet en blague, jeu de meuf. Que c'est pour un piège quelqu'un. Félicite l'anglais, c'est je te dis. Oh. Okay. Okay. I see what you did, okay? I was actually reading the whole thing. It was really funny because I just went to read that in like on the internet. I just felt like second this and I was like, okay, let me see what that is. And then I said the explanation in French and I go like, oh. And then I see your comment just as good as mine. No, I know that one. I know that one. I'm not gonna fall for that. Not this time. That looks tried using that on me on last stream. And I'm not falling for the goblin one. I'm immune to the goblin one. I refuse. I just refuse. What the? That was very interesting. I felt the mind goblin joke because I was a coward. See, the thing is that you doubted because you thought I knew what you were gonna say. That was the whole mistake. If you only kept going, you would have gotten me. Although I probably would have failed anyway, but you would have gotten me on that first try. Box, 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 box. Box. That's my... oh wait. Hold on. You're gonna see me pause for like 1 second. I think it's important. Box, 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 box. Okay. I wanted to record an audio for someone. That's what I was doing. And I can only record audios on Discord using my phone, so I'm like kinda using my phone for like tracking, and I couldn't actually do that, so I just took it for like a while. Ooh, box counted 33 plus 4. You did 34 plus 3, but I like 33 plus 4. Are you gonna like always gonna do like 33 plus something? Out of curiosity, by the way, it's fine. Why do I see Mia, by the way? I shouldn't be seeing Mia. What is this Nick? You look strange, Nick. Then the cold room, everything looks normal on the right side. Like, I mean, it's a quad room, I suppose. Then some kind of marble, and then you have like Mia for some reason. You have Nick and someone. Oh my god, what am I listening to right now? Hold on. Actually, that's a good song. I was listening to something crazy, and like the music I have for myself, but it wasn't crazy, but it is okay. Can I move to the other ones, like out of curiosity? Can I go to like episode 2? No? Okay, that's fine. It was mostly to appease your Expedition 33 vibes. I know, and I appreciate that. We need more people like you in the world. The world could always use more heroes. What's happening? Ugh! How did I get into this mess? What? Is that Nick? Why? Why did I do that? Nick! That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Nick! You killed the man! Nick, what is that outfit? Oh my god, Nick. What is that? It wasn't me. I didn't. I didn't do it. Nick, why are you worried that? 5 years earlier, Mia faced second trail. Okay, that explains a lot. Phoenix Wright the name is called Naruhodo Ryuichi in Japan. I did not know that. That's actually a really cool name. I like it. This is your monthly reminder to send love for 68. He's in a difficult spot. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I feel really bad for 68 because the thing is that, I mean, the number before that, it's not a good number. The number after is the cool number, but then it's like 68, you know, just in the middle, not doing much. That's really cruel. Finish working a piece of justice. I think it's going to be like a lightning or something. I hope. What the fuck is that outfit? I don't know. It was like pink. It had a big heart with like a P. He had a red scar. I don't know. That was a strange outfit. Whoa, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, Mr. Oh, wait, that's Mia. oh, Mr. Crossback, good morning. Am I gonna be Mia? Oh, Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know? What are you talking about? I'm relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I'm relaxed. Let go my labels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grossberg. I'm at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Actually, it's not my first one, it's my second one. Where Mia, she became a lawyer? I mean, Mia was the one who taught everything to Phoenix. Okay, the thing is like this. We know from the first game that, Marvin Grossberg, he taught Mia everything she knows, and then Mia taught everything Phoenix knows. You know, it's like a big line. Like a domino effect, you know? Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest wait, what? You surprised me with your earnest request last night. Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully too. I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean. What, and you've already learned all the relevant facts? Well, about that, you see, I mean, of course I have. I think, why is he so much like Phoenix now? Oh dear. In any case, don't let our clients see you so nervous. You see the poor man, you see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Oh, that's Nick. Oh my god. What is it? Oh no. This is gonna be so bad. Miyafe is a name called Ayasato Chihiro in Japan. Do they have different names? What is Nick's name, like Phoenix's name? I didn't know they had different names. I assume it was the same one. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just wanted to say, I'll give it all I've got. Yep, it'll be fine. No problem. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, it's right. Like, the Flying Brothers, people screw it up all the time. No, they don't. It's not a strange name. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My dog says it this way. I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you're truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please, let go of my shirt. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. Oh, right. I need to keep going. Oh, no, I clicked away. Oh, I did so many things. It's okay. I did so many things. I pressed something wrong. As I was saying, my name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. I had no idea what I pressed, by the way. I saw I pressed something, but I had no idea what you guys saw. I think you saw the room for like one moment. But I think, it was one of the other rooms, I think. Not sure. I might have been, no, I'm not sure. It's okay. Maybe like a green screen. Could have been a green screen. Ramos evolved again. Was that the... Oh, was it the thing? This thing? I think it was this thing. Yeah, it was that thing. I see. Okay, never mind. So I pressed that thing. I still have that thing. I want to use it at some other point. Because it just looks really cool and it took me a while to set it up. I remember. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I never set foot in any other courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. For my client, and for myself. Why is it looking like that, really? Is this a prequel, by the way? April 11th, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix. Right, that feels so wrong. Oh yeah. Phoenix, did we kill someone? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my, this is so wrong. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossbeck was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossbeck had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? What isn't that him standing there right next to you? What is there anything way to do origins? Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing you do with Phoenix, but it feels wrong. Yes, well... See, the thing with Mia, this is what's so strange to me. The thing with Mia is that she's always like so serious and she's always like trying to lead you to do everything right. Like she looks like a true leader. But she looks so nervous. You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Oh, that's where he learned that from. Of course, Your Honor. I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend this time his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was the student named Dogs. The murder victim was a student named Dogs. What's the name? Who named you? He was a 4th-year student studying pharmacology. It sounds like he was a very bright young man. No, he wasn't. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Bro, I did not do anything. I think this is pretty obvious. I really don't think Nick did anything in here. I mean, you look at the thing. Oh my god, what is it called in English? The umbrella. You look at the umbrella made of steel and everything. You see this, and you see the guy like in the ground. How do you think the guy who was right next to him is the person who did it? Like, I mean, like, common sense. And the defendant who had obviously bungled his getaway. They then call the police. Yeah, of course, because you're gonna kill someone like that and you're gonna say, you call the police and you're gonna say, right. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. No, it doesn't. Very well, the court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. The crime took place behind an IVU building. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this. Okay. I can quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that the victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. Okay. I'm a gene... I don't wanna read that. I'm a gentleman, if you will. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. Oh, a perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Oh, go on. Oh, please say you know at least this much. I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you know that already, didn't you? Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab. Yeah, you can press tab. All of the weapons we needed really can be found in the court record. Take a good look. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I've got to stay calm. I can let the prosecutor get the better of me. Bro, he's like the worst prosecutor in the whole town, I think. The court record. Okay, let's take a look. Just press tab here. Oh, whoa. Oh. Okay, what do we have? Dog's autopsy report. Date and time of death. 4/9. Is this a Samba or is this like the other one? Is this a Samba or is this April? Anyway, 3 PM. Because of that, there was a fatal electric shock. The crime took place behind an IVU building. I guess Mia can break the fourth wall. Yeah, she's gonna press stop. Can I see the profiles? Marvin Grossberg, age 61. My superior and the head of Grossberg Law Offices. Phoenix Wright, age 21. Isn't he like 23 when he is like an attorney? My client, a third-year art student. Art? Huh? A third-year art student at Ivy University. What? Art? What do you mean art? Doug Swallow, age 22. The victim, he was a 4th-year pharmacology student at Ivy University. I have no idea who this is. Dahlia Hawthorne, age 20. Phoenix Wright's girlfriend. Dated the victim Doug Swallow up until 8 months ago. Ooh, okay. Winston, like monkey. Like from Overwatch. Winston Payne, age 49. He's so old. Well, not really, but you know. The prosecutor of Israel, a veteran lawyer with a little too much confidence, and he's horrible. What the fuck you mean art? I don't know. I was actually surprised. I thought it was gonna say like a 3rd-year student, but then I saw art student, and I was like, what? This guy went from art to becoming an attorney, like in like a year, maybe. Hello N7, welcome. Northern, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of the electrocution? According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? I wonder. Oh my god, look at this picture. Oh, that is very mysterious indeed. I mean, the young man with the umbrella and the cables. I wonder how that could have happened. Well, this is going to be an interesting case. Did the murderer use some type of... new super powerful stun gun perhaps? Kinda. How did Felix get a girlfriend with that horrible sense of fashion? That is an excellent question I cannot answer unfortunately, because that is also a mystery to me. I want to see this Dahlia girl. I've not seen you even once. The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue. Let me do something quick though. Okay. Just trying to change something quickly. Okay. Well, was that my motive? Of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Yeah, it was. Bad blood? What do you mean? Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry, oopsie. Who's 49? 49 was it? Who kind of 49-year-old man says oopsie? You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He's one he's not. He's one smooth operator if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. This guy, really? I don't know how true that is. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence? Oh, no need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our new weapons can be found in the courtroom. Or court record, sorry. Find the evidence you need and then shove it into Old Greybird's face. Yes, sir. I'm into Old Greybird's face. Oh, Mr. Grossberg. Try to set a better example for the young lady. Yeah, evidence isn't the only thing in the courtroom. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tabs, so be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? You. I'm not used to hearing a female voice for my character. That was supposed to be like Francisca. And that was supposed to be Phoenix's voice. I feel so weird. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Holden, is it? Very good, Mr. Fay. You seem to have picked up at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix, right? But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly she has some part to play in this story. Oh, he's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix, right? What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Fay? It's fine, after all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix right to the witness stand. Let's see, Phoenix. Oh my god, look at you. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I need to prepare to say Phoenix like that. I've only seen Phoenix before wearing like the blue suit. He's never been wearing this kind of thing. Oh, yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means what you did, I mean, like, you know, like what you did before you were arrested? Oh, I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you are a suspect in the death of your fellow student, Doc, so... But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I will tell you. I'm telling you what... Would the defendant please refrain from passing on his call to the rest of us? It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright. Please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. Why is he so happy, by the way? Like, I'm looking at Phoenix, he's in the witness stand podium thing, and he's just like, I know he's smiling. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. I see, so you hardly knew the victim? Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Whoa, it looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know, too naive. Huh?
It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be...
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Oh my god, the cross-examination. So scary. He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? If a witness is lying, the statements will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he is your client, in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying the testimony just now that there was a lie? A contradiction? No then, your cross-examination if you please, Miss Fay. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Well, what did I miss? Phoenix is testifying right now. I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer, all I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked up to the... Oh wait. My god, Phoenix. Love, what are you doing? So you didn't know his face wiping his name, right? Right, well no. That is, I mean... So, which is it? Did you know him or not? No, see here, you can avoid answering the question by sneezing all day. Well... I guess I did know his name. News to me? Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly. Who's Dolly?
Ah, yes, that will be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Houghton.
That Dolly? Oh, I see. Young love, so bittersweet. Nickname of Phoenix Wright in Japan becomes Naruhodo-kun. Naruhodo-kun. I like that name. That makes sense though, but I like that name. Naruhodo, naruhodo, arigato. But that's all I knew about him. See, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, we made a mistake here. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Achoo! Well, Mr. Wright. No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack flag, Union Jack on the back of his shirt, and that is so... Did you see it at the crime scene, the Union Jack, I mean? Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true, cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishy than the salmon I ate last night. I love salmon. I wanna eat salmon so bad. May I ask you something, Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. What is it now? Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow. That kinda hurt me. And I'm not even like actually British, that kinda hurt me.
The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag.
Oh, I see. So you mean like the stars and stripes, right? Yeah, I suppose. This guy is playing favor. Like, this guy is trying to gain all of the Jenna's favor.
As usual, Yana, your insight astounds me.
Hey, something just occurred to me. Is it that there's something strange about this bit just now? Mia, there's a contradiction here. Mr. Grasberg, quickly now, should that buy you mean business with evidence, I mean? Okay, Mia, check the code record carefully. Ramadi, do you think you can manage your own from this point? Yes, sir. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself. You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia. I'll be fine. I know what I've had to do. Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof. Okay, Mia, one more time. From the very beginning of this testimony. What do you mean, Toto, you're British? I'm not... Okay, you know what, yeah, I'm British. I'm in the process of becoming British, so yeah. Love you, mate, never change. We need to keep the judge as he is. Okay. Hello, Quinn, how you doing? In the process? Yeah, in the process. Because I need to become Tracer. I need to be Tracer. So, and you know, like, Tracer's like kinda like British. Oh, it's exclamation mark. It's like this. Just chill guy. Like that. Exclamation mark. I'm not doing the best. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get well soon. Tracer, right? Yeah, Tracer. I'm Tracer. Tracer's me, I am Tracer. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? My god. Yeah, I'm sure it was right on his back. Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning? Yeah, Anna, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, what was the video? He was wearing a leather jacket. I just puked. Oh, it's one of those days. I know how you feel. That's horrible, Quinn. I really hope you get well soon. You deserve that hug. Thank you for the hug, by the way, but you definitely deserve it. Hello, Gooseberry. How you doing? Nice to see you. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body, but if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me! Oh, please forgive me. It sucks. Yeah, I haven't had that in so long, but I know it sucks so bad. I have a final exam in 80 minutes. Good luck to you, Gooseberry. I'm gonna hug you too. It's a good luck hug. Hold on, Gooseberry. Good luck, best of luck to the exam. I think it was food poisoning. It's not so bad. I mean, that's something. It still sucks. But that's something. Still, I hope you get well soon. Should go away quickly. Mel, you've made a client cry. Let him. That pee on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. Oh wait, let him. That pee on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. How do you know that? I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was so wrong.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination.
Hello, Ben. Phoenix is defending someone? Most likely. I'ma head out. Bye, guys. Bye, Gooseberry. Thank you for coming. Like I said, good luck in the exam. I appreciate you for coming just for this bit. Thank you for the good luck. No problems. You deserve it. I hope you do well.
Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime.
Uh-oh, did I go too far?
By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it?
Yeah, I took some, but
Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X?
Say no. Yeah, that's right. It kills skulls good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X?
Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now?
Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. Oh no. Can we shave Payne's hair off? Because it's just rubber at this point. He looks like those typical, like, Yakuza guy in anime. He looks like that, like, you know, the guy that tries to be a Yakuza and he's got like the massive thing in the front. He lost it. Does this even mean anything? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Yes, it does.
Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now?
Huh?
Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene.
What's up with the number? Wait, what's up with that number? Oh no, that's right. That was unfortunate. What's this? In the victim's hands. It's Cold Killer X. Yes, but even if I got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. Oh, even I got that.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it.
What? He's balding.
Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine. Took by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright.
Order in the court.
Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence.
Very well, the court will accept them into the record. Found clothes in the victim's hands covered in Wright's fingerprints.
Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken.
Broken?
Yes, it is functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this?
This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks. My poor hemorrhoids. What really happened? The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, then at around 3 we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I'd been taking cold killer X for the last 2 or 3 days, but I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. Achoo, achoo, achoo. I'm sorry, Ada. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I You'll forgive me if I say hardly. Oh wait, if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Miss Faye, please begin your cross-examination. Please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. Yeah, I'm gonna press you. It's okay. Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never. But that day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly. And this only person is... it's kind of embarrassing. She's my, my sweetheart. What was that, Phobia? Oh, I'm sorry, I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. Dolly Houghton was also the lover of the murder victim, Dog Swallow. Before she... Can't take the name seriously. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is. So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see. He was in the pharmacology department, so we're going to meet at the building at 2:45 behind... Oh, we're going to meet at 2:45 behind the building. That sounds right. We talked for a bit and then around 3 we split up. Okay. So what was it you were talking about? You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. Then later when I went back, I found him lying there. So you say you went back? Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. I've been taking cold killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. Alright. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of the year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in the spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. Bro went to wake up with Dog Swallow. So did anyone else know that you were taking... So did anyone else see that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one of the meals, so I'm pretty sure all of my friends knew about it. We even named the child Dog Swallow. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. The day of the incident? Oh, did you say accident? I might have said accident. What did you do for... What did you say accident? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always sit with Dolly. Just the 2 of us. Just the 2 of us. We can make it if we try. Just the 2 of us. Just the 2 of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm sorry. I just feel like hurting someone all of a sudden. Well, Mia, I don't know. I can't seem to find any contradictions. The boy isn't exactly what I'd call a natural born liar, you know? But still, we can have him continue to spout nonsense. I know, but what can I do? Well, I'm certain he must still be hiding something. Information, right. Now it's information we need more than anything else. Okay, hold on. Um. Do I have any other profiles? No. Hmm. Hmm. Wait. This is the small one, isn't it? So that would be 3. Yeah, that's 3. Okay, we have 3. But that is like... That's way too early. Oh, unless I'm looking at the wrong thing. Unless I'm getting confused because it's like upside down. There's something established that the defending is lying. Don't ask me, you're the one who's supposed to know. Sorry, okay. Okay, sorry. Hmm. I'm confused. Did I press on that? I don't remember. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. An alchemist, I see. I gotta admit it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh, how fascinating. Sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details? So you're absolutely certain that you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty much. This is time the class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab wiping up something. But it looks like he's right about the time anyway. Witness, let's go on with your testimony. That's wrong. I'm gonna press you still. Pharmacology. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables? Yeah, there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death, and then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. Well, I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Ah, That might explain why the victim had a medicine? Maybe. You could also argue, in my mind, what's happening is that you can argue that, I mean, Phoenix, according to him, he lost the thing, right? He lost the bottle. But then it's like he had the bottle, so you can argue like basically he wanted to give it back. Because he like found it, and he somehow knew it was Wright's. Which wouldn't have an explanation, but you know. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. The testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor? How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is... You're correct, Your Honor. So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. How do you say others knew he used that medicine? Then I mean that's an argument. I'm also thinking, I mean, the weapon. Umbrella? I mean, it was like high voltage. I think I can, yeah, I think I can establish that. Your Honor, yes, Miss Fay? I believe that we were to piece together everything we've heard about up until now. We should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Quite a brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the code, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate the arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. No then, Miss Fay, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. I mean, didn't realize that there was a hanging electric cable. Yeah. I mean, I think it's very simple. I mean, they were mentioning a moment ago, like, there was like high voltage stuff, so you can, you know, obviously you need to they need to have the electricity coming to the building, which is going to be by these cables. Then one of them somehow broke. The guy was wearing an umbrella because he was running at the time. And, bzz, yeah. I think this picture captures it quite well. What? But there is nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Fay, where exactly in this photo is the weapon? Well, naturally it's right here. Dots. What is that? It's a weird electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard? The machines that the pharmacologists student use in the experiments require high voltage? And because of that, there's a special high voltage cable strung up everywhere. So then the high voltage cable... Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. That totally sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. No. The victim cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. And the only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was... the defendant. That much is certainly true. I don't think we're thinking too much. How do you use a cable as a murder weapon? Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. You do? Well, what is it? His fingerprints. Fingerprints? Even though the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. As you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well.
Oh, you mean...
Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket, the palm print of the defendant's very own hand.
What?
I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Into the murder, he squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable.
That's enough. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done. Mr. Grosberg, my hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw it. Wow! Wow! No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor, at this time, I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case. Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth, the whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't, I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney, you can trust me. Miss Faye. No matter what it is that you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you to the very end.
If I've already established the defendant's guilt, there's no further need for him to say anything.
Wait a minute. Mr. Wright, I'll tell you what really happened.
But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further.
I did it. I admit it, I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Dog Swallow is dead. I think Phoenix is a bit crazy right now. And I think he's lying. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, man. If you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news, bro. You're lying. I love her. Just listen to me, bro. There's something you need to know, bro. That girl, she's mental. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. He dropped the umbrella. Why are you sweating? What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we are all absolutely convinced you are. But please give me one more chance to explain. This time, I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it? Miss Faye, I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem shake. That is such an old joke. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried, so I went back, but he was just there, dead.
Well, that explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that.
A simple explanation indeed.
At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Word from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted.
But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him could have missed that. Why does he keep mentioning his hemorrhoids? Are we his doctor? He's got a severe case of hemorrhoids, I think. I mean, he's like guiding himself by the hemorrhoids. He needs the hemorrhoids. Miss Faye. Let me warn you right now that if your examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without any further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Yana. Thank you for Mia. If he's innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. He was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper giving my show. At the moment I heard some kind of loud noise. What was the noise? A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was? I'm not sure. It was really loud. It was like, snap! You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was.
Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted.
You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. It's alright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So, try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Aha! Could it have been? Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. If it were on top of it and it broke, that was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella, huh? Did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally stuck to the bone. Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Well, yeah. This is it, Mia. This new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony.
How perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer.
It is good information though. Because the thing is that if he fell into the umbrella, that doesn't make any sense, by the way. I just noticed. I was thinking about the umbrella, that he would have been on top of the umbrella. So that is one flaw. Second flaw is that he was pushed or shoved. But he's like... He should be like that, but he's like that. Like, it should be the opposite. Witness, please add a bit to the... Oh, please add a bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. He put on top of his cheap umbrella. So Mr. Swallow fell on top of this umbrella? And you're certain of this? Yeah, it was right under him. Actually, if it hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself. The umbrella? You mean? Well, yeah, you see, I was wearing this sweater here. Dolly set up late for nights at a time knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of a love. My stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia. Continuing with your testimony, that's why he's wearing such horrible clothes. After you shot the victim, did you leave the scene right away? yes I did. I admit it, I was furious.
You left without even checking Mr. Swallow's condition.
Well, yeah, but like I said, I got worried about him later. Typical gifts from a couple? Yeah, this one is really bad. But it also makes sense as to why he's wearing it, at least. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier.
What do you mean by that?
Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look at closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. Oh, you are absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No! Order. The victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want to present it as evidence immediately. How about the victim found broken knee on an electrical pole at the crime scene? Is this plastic? But the umbrella could have simply been flown there by the wind. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. But I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt, as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. No. I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Okay. Well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about?
Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish skill through the cross-examinations poll. A foolishly fool who does foolishly things. His head turns like spiky like pineapple. We need to cut his head off. We need pineapple. I'm gonna make pina colada. With no alcohol. We're afraid to follow what you're saying. Let me guess, you have another witness. Exactly, and this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible.
Well, who is this witness? Is it going to be Dahlia?
Yep.
Dahlia Holden? You don't mean Dolly?
I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right, she was at the scene of the crime where the murder took place.
No whip, no whip. I'm Miss Francisca.
I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear.
I want to be whipped. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this.
You can't be serious.
Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Holden. We want whip. I want whip. I need whip. I want to be like, Papa, you know, like a bunch of times. Miss Boy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy? You can't be serious after hiding such important facts. But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life. That's why. The love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Holden? Sure, no problem. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Oh. Actually, I'm starting to be a lawyer on the side anyway. Okay, that explains a lot. I was wondering, that explains a lot. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, hey, take a look at this. She gave this to me the other day. We met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, "I want you to carry this." So she gave it to you as a present, I see. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, alright. It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. A small bottle necklace given to write on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Holden started dating. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Holden, 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... It's happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there's some connection between these two cases, am I correct? I hope you don't mind, Mr. Rosberg. I need to finish this myself. Oh, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'd better get all... Oh, we better move. We need to move our asses. I feel she's the murderer. I think the same. She's going to be the murderer. That's why she's never been mentioned before. Because Nick just doesn't want to speak about Dahlia. Very little information is being disclosed at this time, since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes though. Oh. I like that song. Oh well, that song. Court of no reconvene, Mr. Payne. Please call your witness. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Holden to the stand. She would have a reason to kill the guy too. I mean, I don't know. I assume she... Yeah, no. Yeah, no, she's the murderer. What's with this stiff silence? While all career as a judge, I've been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. I can't believe he actually said that. Oh, not that witness. Could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous. If anyone says anything rude, you can show I'll cut them right down the size. And I'll bash them with my gavel. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're also nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all. It was nothing. Bunch of simps. She's definitely the murderer. No one is that innocent. Exactly. When it is Japan, Mayafei becomes the name called Ayasato Mayoi. Mayoi. Oh, Mia Mayoi. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? Thank you for the information, by the way, Kirin-san. My name is Dahlia Holden. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine.
No, the honor is all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Sir.
Is there something I can help you with, my princess?
Just go on, say it, whatever is on your mind, my love. I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Finny wouldn't kill anyone, I just know it. Yes, I can see what you say that. She's going to be a tough witness, alright. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. This is exactly how I view Totto Sama's VTuber model, platonically speaking. Is it like the judge, or is it like the Mr. Payne? Literature? Definitely a murderer. No, literature girls are good, like Monica. I love Monica. Monica's like my wife, basically. The favorite of Maya, The favorite of Maya may becomes miso ramen in Japan. I love miso. I want to eat miso so bad. I am so hungry right now, actually. I would probably eat ramen, miso, anything. I would love pizza right now. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. I had been planning to go back to Finny's place after class was over. Finny and Doggy. They were talking about oh my god. Stop! Okay, I'm good. You would eat a blåhaj? No, not a blåhaj. That's not food. Blåhajs are friends, not food. Finny and Doggy were talking behind the building. Then, suddenly, Doggy got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Finny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hodden, the defendant didn't do anything wrong.
Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please, tell us the truth.
But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow you this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. You haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey.
What's this? So you two are acquainted?
Yes, we've met before. Once. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madame Fey. Madame? No one's grandma yet, girlie. How do they know each other? I need to know. I had been planning. Oh wait, yeah. Okay, what do we have here? You were planning to go back to Finny's place, class was over. I noticed something strange a moment ago. He did not mention you. What did Mr. Wright say when he saw you? I'm sorry, I was so flustered that I really don't remember. Please forgive me. You don't remember? Well, that's common enough. Sometimes I can't recall a sentence I passed only minutes prior. Please, someone, anyone, stop him before he gets hurt. By me. I went to go find some of the students and they called the authorities. That's a lie, that's a lie, that's a lie. When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes, they're all very fond of that. Okay. They're all very fond of their drugs. Please try to stay on topic. So, oh, 1 second. Okay. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do, but in the end, I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow, they all seemed to know what was going on. The students knew what was going on. But how could the students have known what was going on? Well, I don't know for sure that they knew what had happened. It's just, they all seem kind of excited about something. It doesn't look like I'm going to get any more info about the students.
So did the students call the police?
Yes, I was so panicked.
Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear.
So the girl, she's telling a super obvious lie, and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Right. Yes, that's got to be. Way to go, Mia. Okay, that means I'm going to have to dig deep to find a contradiction on this one. I'm lost. I don't know. Wait. No. I mean, I know Phoenix is the one who called. But it doesn't say anything about him calling anywhere in the evidence. Actually, let me press you on that. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feedy never did a thing to Doggy. If I press it for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do? Show contradiction. The contradiction. People's lies are not very becoming. Oh yeah, not very becoming. Miss Houghton, so let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never.
Miss Faye, I will not allow you to budget this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has now supporting. Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job.
Now then, Miss Houghton. The defendant's palm prints was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth.
There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw.
Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I would like to revise my testimony. So we're finally getting somewhere. I didn't see the moment he pushed Doggy. And it didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. It's also strange. So then, what did it look like what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice, friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all?
No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge.
Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. No then, please proceed with your testimony.
You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Doggy fell to the ground.
Another time there was only the two of them at the scene. Defendant Phoenix Wright and the victim Dog Swallow.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, here you go.
You said you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct?
Yes, that's why I was very relaxed looking at the scenery around me.
That's very cool.
That's nice, but I found it just a little odd. I have heard the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix, right? And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well?
Well, maybe the noise wasn't all that memorable.
But according to Mr. Phoenix's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. May I have a moment to answer?
By all means.
I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and was listening to the music at the time.
Headphones? You mean that both of your eyes were covered?
The room was just beginning to light up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his phone to come to an end yet, so the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder, so I put my headphones on to block it out.
Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all.
What a sec, Mia. The testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case.
Lightning.
Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony.
What do you mean?
Talia feels like a criminal. She does feel like a very good criminal too.
What do you mean?
Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct?
Yes. What about it?
Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I right?
Now's not the time for science lessons, Miss Faye.
Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? I love this case. Hello, NG! Remembers me the paraplegic brother, but it also has butterflies? Ah. What's that?
I must admit that this thought had not occurred to me.
Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Dog Swallow was murdered, but that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt. The one from the magic guy case what butterflies? Oh, that guy. I remember. I forgot his name, but I know what you mean. It was like the guy who actually killed the guy because he was like really strong. I know. Huh, he did have butterflies. No, wait, it was birds, not butterflies. I think. I'm pretty sure it was birds.
It appears that the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental?
Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that to
I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion on me, Miss Faye.
Huh?
I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location. What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case.
Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence?
This affidavit.
And who is this affidavit from?
And the pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in the labs that day.
The bad guy in a wheelchair from the circus murder case? That's the one. You're right, that's the one.
Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 PM that day.
Was it a blackout?
All of the lab's equipment run on high voltage, Your Honor.
So you're saying the equipment lost power because...
Precisely. They lost power because of the severe electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 PM.
Which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report.
Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the student, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future.
I see.
Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
That's not good. No, wait, that is good, actually. No, I think. I'll take a point.
However, there's one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump,
The umbrella.
then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct?
Well, I suppose you could say that.
Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the case of the severed cable?
Yana. I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break?
Umbrella? This is it. This is why the cable snapped.
Well, Your Honor.
I believe that the only thing that has snapped in the mind of someone of the defense.
That was one of your best lines yet, Your Honor.
That was harsh. Please, Your Honor, give me one more chance.
Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was that caused the cable to break?
This is it. This is why the cable snapped.
Oh.
It's been read there was a loud sound when this happened. Nah. Impact. 255. That doesn't make any sense. How would that work? I'm thinking about the thing. We'll be assuming he always had this in his hand. My theory with the... No, wait, but the umbrella is made of plastic. I missed that. My theory with the umbrella was that basically he had the umbrella in his hand, then it touched the cable, then it fell, and he tried to pick it up and he got electrocuted. But obviously it's plastic, so that doesn't make a sense. Then I thought he did that, but that would have been too high. Assuming he had this thing in his hand... he would have been able to throw it at least, and then touch the cable, and then going back to the umbrella thing, he would be able to get electrocuted like that, and the cable would snap. Although that's very precise too. Very unlikely. But I'm also out of options. No. Maybe the long part of the umbrella was plastic? Everything seems to be plastic. Seems to be the whole material. Like everything is plastic. Because it's a cheap umbrella. And I mean, this game is Japanese, so in Japan it's very common to see these kind of umbrella, just fully plastic. So I wouldn't be surprised. It's an impossibility in the medicine bottle was thrown the electrical cable to which he went over to pick it up and got shocked in the process. Nope. I already confirmed that. That's a push. But it's a wrong push. That really says 3, doesn't it? It says 3 and then like, I don't know, like 5? But he always had like watching his hand. It's not like it went away or something. I am lost. Okay, what's this article actually? Let me see that again. Shouldn't have any relationship at the moment. I don't know. Oh no. As expected. I mean, I could just go and select everything, but the thing is that I want to understand why. I want to deduce it myself. So I don't want to... Fatal electric shock. Did I present that a moment ago? What did I present? Hum. Who or what? Surely not. If you say it's the umbrella, I'm gonna be so mad. He said after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 PM, correct?
Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that?
The lab equipment lost power at 2:55, which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shop that caused the power outage. Yes, the prosecution also came to the same conclusion. And it was the very same shop that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shot. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into the pole as a result of being pushed. It was the impact that caused the... Well, I suppose that works too. That was not my idea, but that works. I'll take that. My idea was that she was gonna mention the umbrella again. Just basically like... Because it's like he was pushed. He fell. And he dropped the umbrella. So the umbrella would have been like whoop. And then it would like touch the cable and then it would fall. And this thing like my theory was basically like this dropped it and then like he fell. Well, the umbrella fell. Then he fell on top of the umbrella. He got electrocuted and you know. But no, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted.
I'm sorry, Yana, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. The lamentations of my enemy. I've longed to hear them.
It's true that the defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have...
Mr. Judge, sir, may I say something? The Madame Attell this explanation. She said something that are a little different than I remember them. What the? Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge.
Of course, it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony.
This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. This was a bit hard to know on my own. It was very hard. I wasn't going to deduce that. I kinda stuck to my theory about the umbrella. The truth is, Finny pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Finny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapped and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute.
So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away.
And that's when... Oh, that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. Sorry, Finny, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Judge?
Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. No, dear Miss Faye. You may proceed with your cross-examination.
Meh. Miss, hold on. Previously in your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Finny. So that's why you basically lied to the court. I was a bad girl, I know. Mr. Judge?
Yes?
Would you please forgive little old me?
Of course you won't. What he did is just called... Oh, come on now. It was just a little old white lie. We'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright?
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge.
Not at all.
The judge had better be more careful himself. Aragali is friendlier than the girl. Oh, I got an achievement. You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole. I know he doesn't look like it, but Vinny can be a bit of a nymph when he wants to be. Oh, really? But I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. Vinny really is scary when he gets mad. Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed. The doggy tried his best to run away from him. So let me get this straight. You will happily listen to music on your headphones while you watch the scene unfold? Oh.
Miss Play, I have to ask you to stop badgering the witness.
I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on.
Cheer them on? What do you mean by that?
Well, I wish the best for them both, and that they would each give the fight their all.
That's very sweet of you to be so supportive.
And what happened after that?
That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found at the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found in the back of his leather jacket?
No, there weren't.
Madame Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? Hello, Savi, how you doing? Ralph Gomez, how you doing? Nice to see you. My Finny would never leave any prints behind in that case, would he? I don't know. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away.
That's understandable.
Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold.
If I don't figure out the contradiction here, it's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lies, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia, think.
I'm doing good? That's good to know. That's very good to know. I'm glad you're doing fine.
Finny pushed them twice. The first time the electrical, that's when the cable broke. Oh, it doesn't make sense with that. Because the victim fell on top of his umbrella. How does that even work? He got pushed from the front, but then he went to the back. Okay. That's not it. He tried his best to run away from him. To the front of his umbrella, there was a lot of sound, but that happened. Finny could have been crushed into him from behind. The cable snapping and being repeated. It all occurred in less than a minute. Stories changing? Yeah, they always do that. They always change the stories. Twice. Do I have Phoenix's testimony? I see the problem. No, 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 no. That doesn't make any sense. Phoenix. There was a lot of money. The thing is that Phoenix, he said he went away. But then he went back and he was the one who called. This whole thing doesn't make any sense. And also the time, that should be wrong. Less than a minute. It doesn't make any sense for two reasons, like... The time is the main reason why this doesn't make any sense. I was thinking the umbrella because he needs to fall on top of the umbrella first, but then she can argue like, well, he just fell into the umbrella and then he went away. Oh well, tried to run away. Then she can be like, well, that's how the umbrella moved. Because the wind just like blew it away. The thing that doesn't match is the time. 2:55. And then 3 PM, that's 5 minutes. Plus the watch, in case there's any doubt. The thing is that I don't have the time, see. That's when the cable broke. And if it was all really under 1 minute, then it's just impossible. Like the breaking the thing, 2:55, it broke, but then he was killed at 3 in less than 1 minute. Are you sure, love? Can I do that? Oh my god, Mia. Oh my god, Mia, connect your brain to mine, please. Please don't fail of us. What did I trust you as my lawyer? I don't want to fail. I'm scared. I know it's the time, that's the thing. I know it's the time. I mean, but technically she mentions time. Not in the sense I wanted to be mentioned, but she mentions time. Now the thing is what to show. Because this mentions 3 PM. This could also be proof. Because he died at... I mean 2:55. Then he died at 3, but this is a bit later. I think I tried... Did I try this? I don't remember. This is the watch. Yeah, that's the watch. When was the last time I saved? Here you go. Oh. Okay, I'm good. Okay, I'm good. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Finny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It's about the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 PM. Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye? My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:54. Ah! Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Talia Holden? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Dogswallow. The order in the court. What is this all about? This is nonsense. The real murderer. Even you can deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? Dahlia. There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene was there a window of opportunity for the real killer. Miss Faye, is that defense ready to indict someone as this real killer? It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor. We're ready. Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. No, then, Miss Faye. Let's have it. Who is the real killer? If this is wrong... It could only have been you, Dahlia Holden. Oh, how could you? The defense is grabbing at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Holden? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men there is to you. Order, Miss Faye. What I mean, why? That is to say. Miss Holden, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However, Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene. It was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. How can you say something so mean, Madame Faye? I didn't do anything. Miss Faye, this is a very serious... Phoenix? What is Phoenix doing now? Okay, let's see. What do you have to say, love? Your Honor, please. I have something I want to say. You? What is it? Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Leave my Dolly alone. That boy. Oh, that boy. He's got himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grasberg, you're back. Seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. You'd better take a good look at it. It details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Huh? Boyfriend?
Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this?
Well, really, Anna, that is,
May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? I want to read this thing. Incident overview. Location, District Courthouse Cafeteria. Daytime, August 27, 4 p.m. Victim, Diego Armando, age 28. Occupation, lawyer. Suspect, Dahlia Holden. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee. This could be the same killer from the past case she was talking about. It would be Dahlia, yeah. And apparently, he was Mia's boyfriend. What was his name? Diego Armando. Yeah, that might have been his her boyfriend. May I interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor?
Don't worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. That is, go right ahead.
Madame Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet doggy?
Yes, I am.
Not only am I saying you murdered Dog Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright.
I told you that you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead.
How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear. Oh, I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth the motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally met. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Holden. Further testimony? What about? About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What could that possibly have to do with this case?
The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason. Very well then, the court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Holden. Okay. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. They said we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We're so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Mr. Wright, don't do that again and you will be held in contempt of court. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go good her. That's not such an old thing to say. Okay. So until that time, you had been dating Dog Swallow? Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly. I'm ashamed of myself. No, not at all. Look at me, I'm infamous for changing my mind. My critics have even taken the to calling me Judge Fickle. Maybe you should look for a different line of work. Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call him the Great Judgeany. Strange. The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Vinny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him, I'm talking about you, Miss Holden. What was that, what was a literature student like you doing in a courtroom or courthouse reading room?
This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case.
Miss Faye, I'm warning you. This has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's case.
If I have to remember the judge is on Dolly's side, I better tread carefully. Keep pressing. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with your testimony.
Very well, young lady. I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room?
If it pleases your Honor, the answer is simply this. See, I don't believe you. You were writing a paper? On what? On the relationship between modern Saint-Dew poetry and the criminal underworld.
Ho ho ho, that sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? No, I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. Again with the midlife crisis stuff?
Mia, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you?
I know.
I just wanted to press, that's all.
But I know. This was the thing, by the way, right? Okay, good.
Miss Holden, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason?
Ugh.
What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye?
8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy.
Another tragedy?
Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned?
The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report, and that name is Dahlia Holden.
What?
Dahlia Holden?
Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Holden. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago.
Order! This is unbelievable! It's true then. The loveliest rose...
Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can slander my witness with an unrelated case. Winston Payne will not allow it.
Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking.
But tell me, go right ahead.
It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me.
Expressed some interest, huh?
1 second. Okay, done.
Express some interest, huh?
Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago.
I see.
Okay, I've done the 2 crimes together. Now, I've just got to stay on the offensive.
Hold on, Mia. Oh, I feel a little fire in my heart and my buttocks. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids.
No. So just that's wrong. That's so wrong. Look at that. Read. There you go. Read that. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know what to get a poison like that. Nightbot is full of lies. I thought Nightbot that. Are you calling me a liar? Are you really calling me a liar? Do you think I would be one of those people who lie? Just because they want to lie? Just for the sake of lying?
So that's what happened here 8 months ago.
However, as we've heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination.
What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger?
Hamya, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing.
My testimony won't hold out. I know it won't. That's why I'm trying to defend myself. I can be my own lawyer. I don't need anyone else. Who told you that? But how much liquid is 2 teaspoons? Let me see. A bottle of eye drop says it's 1/2 fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons. So it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. It must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. Who told you that? You keep mentioning stuff like that. Who told you that? I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. Somehow you know. I know you know. Somehow you know. I don't know how, but you know. Who told you that? I thought it's impossible, almost impossible to detect. Oh, where would something like that come from? I'm sorry, all I know is that what I overheard from the policeman saying. This is something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it. No, the police wouldn't say that. That's too technical. What's the guy? Hold on, you. Pharmacology student. Okay, you know. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Let me press you first. I'm gonna press you first. That's the reason they didn't arrest you? Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison? I think that's a good enough reason, Madame Faye.
She's right, and I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's questions.
So in essence, the main reason Miss Holden was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison. Then all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great. Now just how did that lead? Our literature student got a hold of the poison of all things. I mean, can I just say she was horrible, by the way? She was with Dog Swallow. Like, these two were a couple, and then she met Phoenix, and then she left Dog Swallow. I'm just saying, that's horrible. This makes me uneasy because years ago I've seen a documentary about undetectable poison. It's scary stuff. Is it actually something you can avoid from being discovered during autopsy and everything? I mean poison. Also, this is your strongest link. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim Dog Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Holden was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you recall, Miss Swallow was a pharmacology student at the Ivy University. Pharmacology? His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Holden, it seems you had access to such a poison after all, and then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You. Order. Could it be?
No, that's nothing but a baseless.
May I say something, Madame Faye?
What is it, Miss Holden?
The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct?
In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report.
Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small.
Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof?
She got me good with that one.
Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead.
The police conducted a full body search on Dahlia and of this entire courthouse. And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then why is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it?
It would make sense why she gave it to someone else.
Oh, I can lose, okay. I can lose one, it's okay.
You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it into someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix, right, of course.
So the defendant was this witness's accomplice?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present.
But that's... that's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
That day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix, right, was 8 months ago. August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away.
Well, are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount.
I'm not yelling.
Order in the court. On behalf of Dolly, I object.
Mr. Wright, control yourself.
I won't let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her?
Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Oh. Nick. Mia. Why? That's all I can say, why? Couldn't you find like another way of saying it? I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, you have a point, but... Oh... Like... Have some sympathy, bro. Oh, Phoenix. Love. No. No, that's not how it works. Oh. Oh dear. Well, I guess you must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trail, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is... Obviously. Ay, ay, ay. That's why she wanted it back too, because he even mentioned like every single time they see each other, he's like, can you give me the necklace back? And he's just like keeping it. Ay, ay, ay. Tali Hodden was not and is not in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. For Tali Hodden, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of a crime. That's why she absolutely had to give it back. Oh well, get it back. You're lying. But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. No, that's a lie. Mia, are you alright? The defendant, he's getting away. Bailiff, hurry, after him. Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no. Oh, what is it? The bottle necklace. Miss Hodden's present. It's gone. What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed it into me. Foolish boy, that's the only thing that could have saved him. What are the blazes are we supposed to do now? His delusional in love is... I guess becoming a judge healed him? Huh, you been an attorney? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the story of this court. Oh, history of this court. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just give back the necklace. What? What? Bro, what? What? Okay. Okay, sorry, wait. I ate it. You what? You ate it? It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. What the? What is he doing now? Yeah, alright, you've got to stop the trail. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? The bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly the bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overreactive imagination. So it would seem. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. After that, or the poison must have lost its potency. There. It's alright, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright.
But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side too. For example, I would trust a witness, Miss Harden, with my very life. Oh. I think that's a bit of a mistake, sir. But, I mean, you do you. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong.
That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events.
But why?
This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything.
Even after I prove so much, is she going to get away with everything?
Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Holden has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial.
Mr. Wright? I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you.
What is it?
That day, the day I met Dog Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore, bro. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you, bro, for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news, bro. It's going to be really bad. You're lying. Just listen to me, bro. Are you stupid? There's something you need to know about that woman. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab.
Poison?
The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief.
Stop it. Don't talk about her like that.
Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous.
There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. She was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him.
What?
She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but... I'm sorry, Dolly.
Yana, this is... The thing is...
Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent.
So Dolly stole the poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dolly Houghton stole some poison on the night before she killed Dog Swallow.
The night before?
Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye.
If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to... Oh, there's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore... Exactly who was Miss Dolly Houghton planning to kill?
Right?
Right makes sense.
He didn't lose the cold killer.
That's not right, he didn't lose it.
She stole the cold killer.
And then she put it in Disguise's hands.
But she wanted him to... She had to take it. Because she had to put the poison inside.
Then eventually she just gave it back. Well, not... She didn't give it back, but she put it in Disguise's hand. I think I messed up. The music is not stopping. Hello, Glorious. How you doing? There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dolly Houghton's way. That person was...
Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Me?
That's preposterous. After all, it was Dog Swallow that was murdered.
Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Holden was planning to poison was in fact you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be.
But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Holden were in love.
Oh, George, no. Phoenix was in love. She wasn't. Poor Mr. Wright, this must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Holden truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace, that's all she cared about.
But even so, why? Why would she go so far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dolly Holden could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was pretty good.
It was a pretty good move she was made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. Oh my god.
As if on icy sidewalk today, couldn't get up for a few minutes. Are you okay? That sounds serious. Depending on where you hit yourself as well. I mean, like, if you hit your back, then that could be serious, or if you hit your head, for example, or maybe you got a scratch somewhere. Are you okay? But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. Okay. Just saw the hairstylist come out and walk me to less icy ground. Oh, that's good. Oh, well, I'm glad you're doing well then. But you have to be more careful. I mean, you really have to be more careful. You know, that could actually be a really serious thing. Luckily nothing happened, but it could have been serious.
You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence.
That can't be true.
Feeny, what a joke you are. Honestly, how can any woman even ever count on you for anything? I've been told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Holden?
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trail. Fine, I can tell you... I can tell you plan on making it. Oh, I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Holden. We'll see about that, but first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Well, hey old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Holden, what's happened to you?
I'm really that shocked. Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now, if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine. Then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. I cannot let her get away this time.
Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
The ultimate price?
You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid.
No. You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray.
Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that... Why Gray? Could you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
Why Gray? If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I've had to lose my attorney's badge so let her get away with murder. Yeah, Anna, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible, you can't possibly.
Stupid woman. It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one. If you are unable to establish your guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. Can we just show like the pills? Shouldn't they have like poison? I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspapers. Up and incoming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. I'm on his knees. No, I'm not. Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show this court irrefutable proof that Miss Horton was planning to poison Mr. Wright. That's the only thing, I guess. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X of Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine.
Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony? But I lost my bottle around lunchtime on the day of this accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim dog swallow that was holding the medicine.
I would like the court to really recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Why did Miss Horton hide the evidence? Oh, what are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After showing the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Holden, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can allow the dog to... Okay. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on her victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying the bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the same evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it, in this case, Dog Swallow. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Horton, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Miss Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I need to take some of this medicine right now.
Your face.
Do you think you've won? Well, do you me favor? What's happened to you? Is this Broly? That's just fine. For the time being. Victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge. I'll see you later too, okay? You can make her take medicine not intended for her. It's called medicine. So if she doesn't have a cold, it's not like a prescription thing. If she doesn't have a cold, then it's not gonna do anything. It's as simple, so it doesn't really matter if she, you know, if it was some kind of a special medicine, that would be the case, yeah. But because it's just like some random medicine like that you can buy in the market, I assume, or like the pharmacy, then it's fine. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay? Oh? Why, yes. I'm going to go and spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Woo! It's finally all over.
I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim.
But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it.
I don't care. I'm Winston Payne. And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yeah?
Would you care to try this cold medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said.
There. It's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness Miss Holden with my very life.
He did say that. So if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right?
You see,
And here comes a back pedal. Come on now, rookie killer, show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? She's narrated the Spotify Smith and said, "Yeah, my arms fly." Wait, what? Whoa. I didn't notice. He just lost his hair. Mr. Payne, about Miss Dolly Holden. Oh no. Damn. You really lost your hair.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest.
Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Don't lie. Just admit you are wrong.
By the way, Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor?
Was it just me? Did you and Miss Dolly Holden seem to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. Mr. Payne?
This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing two.
It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirits along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be. My dear Dolly. Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant Phoenix Wright not guilty. My wish was answered. His pineapple hair is gone. Luckily, didn't look good. This court is adjourned. Well, thank you, I think. Mia, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. Mr. Grossberg, do you, maybe think you could stop talking about them? That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think.
What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with a client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations!
Thanks. You know, I was thinking... Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. Really?
Honest on the gross part now? But he just closes his eyes and tilts his head down. He looks like he's sleeping. He kinda looks like that, yeah. I'm sure he's probably slept many times in court. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. He's always like distracted or something. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of horrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright, for your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm starting to become a lawyer myself. That's what you kept saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But as a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Same as Faye. A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Is that right? I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again, someday. Maybe even in court. Yeah, you will. You will see Mia. Oh, it's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned. I managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this all brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now, but even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, I always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her own words of wisdom, but that is a story for another day. Oh, that explains a lot as well. I thought it was in a sequel or something. Oh, well, not a prequel, sorry, not a sequel, a prequel. Becoming a defense attorney might have saved him? Yes, he did. Although he probably took Mia's advice to his heart. He grew up. He was really strong about that. Episode 1, that was episode 1. This was precious and painful to watch. I am deeply hurt to know the kind of man Phoenix was. Also, I'm looking at this thing. I assume this is as a prosecutor or something. This looks a lot like a new TV show. Just looking at the image, because I'm seeing also Mia and not Mia, sorry, Maya and Pearls at the bottom. So this is looking a lot like one of those things again. This guy is going to be accused of killing this guy, or the opposite. Yes. The silent turnabout. Also, let me stretch. I need to stretch. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill. Oh, right click. Time is 1 AM. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, a safe. Detective, we'd made it. Woo, what a relief that the jewel is still safe.
Oh! Ho ho ho, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe to, you know, just double-check? Beep 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 beep. Beep. That's a lot of things. Mask the mask. Salutations. Whipping hot. Out front guards. Turn on the searchlights. Better luck next time, gentlemen. Oh, excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. Is this Batman? That looks like Batman. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Oh, ha 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 ha. Ah, ha, 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 ha. So he's a phantom thief, basically. Is this a secret collaboration between Persona and Phoenix and Ace Attorney? Hey Nick, get a load of this. What? Are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? Don't you mean you and me are... Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... Pearly, of course. Oh. Okay, what's the, what's happening? Sorry, I'm lost. Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Hey, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? Treasure exhibition. The Sacred Urn, Korean Village. I am. Dottie Taylor, LT. Korean Village? Isn't that... That's right, it's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny, you can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasure of Orange exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up as extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey, the younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then... Is he speaking? Like, is he not actually thinking, is he just actually speaking? I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? This little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. Aren't they concerned that Nick is actually speaking by himself, introducing the people around? Pearl is cute but gives you the creeps? Why? It's a kid. Pearl's giving you the creeps really concerns me. You need some help. You definitely need some help. Pearls is a national treasure and must be protected at all costs. I mean, it's a kid, like I said. She's a bit strange, but you know, she's a kid. She's fine. She's Maya's cousin, and she's a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Korean Village is the home of the mysterious Korean channeling technique, and Maya here is the daughter of the Korean School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright? Nick, how long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait? First of all, one is a kid. Second of all, describe gorgeous.
Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Looks like I don't get a choice, hey. Might as well head on out, but... Can I read this thing? I guess not. I mean, besides the giant text, I don't think I can read anything. Lordly Taylor, at the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome! Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fame Manor storeroom. Yeah, I remember the scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On the family heirloom? Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. I guess we should go and say hello. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. In that murder case that happened in Corin Village, this folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The 6 leaf Corin secret writings folding screen. If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? Might as well preemptively stop for some burgers along the way. I would love me a burger right now. I'm hungry. This way we encounter Adrian again? Huh? What do you mean? No spoilers. My feel for child isn't as bad as what Daz says on Discord. I haven't said anything strange. Just one character I wish to see return is the clown from the... Okay, you thought I wanted the edge word. Okay, good. I thought you were gonna say the clown. A piece of cloth with a tone and finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge, only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 ways to save money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. You liar. Do you have any proof? I thought everyone wanted Franziska. I want Franziska. Is that cushion? Go for this big cushion. It's just lying around with nothing on it. It must be for the greatest treasure of all. Treasure of all, sorry. Greatest treasure. Is this something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. Yeah, they have no idea. That's right after my birthday, by the way. October 11th. Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright. Let's get a Franziska. I like Franziska. We need more Franziska. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Right. Hey, a monster, you're right. A monster? Oh. I forgot what voice I gave you. Good shot. Franziska once showed she's not the best character now that the expert is a man I would want to my side. Franziska got shot and she survived. I think that's proof that she's actually a better character. Because I feel like if that happened to Edgeworth, it would have been an issue. And I mean like a big issue. Good evening. It's nice to see you again. I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss. Hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Yeah, I read that right. Okay. If Edgewood got shot at the head, probably just deflected with his bands. I think the bullet would have bounced not even deflecting, it just bounces like you know those fake bullets made of what is it called? I was gonna say what is it called, this thing, my god. I was gonna say rubber. No, yeah, actually, is it a rubber? I had it in my mind, I'm pretty sure it's a rubber. What's up? It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all woke up, that's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle pearls further. Mr. Wright, what's there for me when I really needed help? Oh my god. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. Sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us. No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. What would happen if you let her get arrested? Like, she wouldn't be here. Right? That Edgeworth would have deflected the shot into his pocket to give us evidence because everyone knows the barrel of a gun ships and fingerprints into the bullet. That's a bit of a push, but I mean, yeah, we can go with that. I really think it would have bounced though. Basically, the bullet bounces and he just picks it up and he's like, huh, okay. Then he brings it to Gumshoe. And Gumshoe is like, yes, that's a bullet. So what do you want with the bullet? And then Daddy Edgeworth he's just like, Edgeworth is like, so basically someone tried to shoot me with that, or like tried to shoot me with that. Do you know where it came from? Then Gumshoe is like, sorry, can't help you, pal. And then Edgeworth is just like, alright. And that's it. Edgeworth would simply object to being shot and it would fall harmlessly to the ground. Objection! And then he stops the bullet. It's okay, you can refer to him as Daddy Edgeworth. I'm okay with Miles. I think I like the name Miles, and it's a bit easy to pronounce for me. Just say Miles. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Whew, that was a relief. Lovely Taylor. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. I think a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Daddy Edgy for short. Miles D. Edgeworth. Is that what Monkey D. Luffy means? Is that what the D means? I just accidentally dropped one of my weights into my foot and now I'm in pain. Are you okay? What's a mile? Okay, fine. Kilometer Edgeworth. Well, Dudley Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. Their works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Wow, did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That really sounded wonderful. So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. Does anyone see the kilometer edge? My foot isn't hurt, but I am. I don't think you're okay, and your foot isn't either. I think both of you are not okay. That sounds good. So, what is it with that face she's making? Hey, what happened to that? I wanted to do something nice for you and your friends, Mr. Wright. So that's why you arranged this exhibit? I knew that Current Village was the hometown of your assistant Maya. I thought it would be great to let the rest of the world know about it too. But that's not exactly thanking me per se, is it? Maybe, but who'd want to see an exhibit of the treasures of Phoenix, right? Oh, come on. I guess I can argue with that one. Come on, Phoenix. I'm good, just in pain. Just my food isn't okay? Okay, you're not okay. Just be honest. Phoenix, right? Why does he look so old? Phoenix Wright, age 26. Me. What more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. Mia Fey, deceased. Maya's older sister, my eternal mentor in life and law, passed away 2 years ago. Maya Fey, 19. My assistant and a disciple in the Korean tradition of spirit channeling. Pearl Fey, age 9. Maya's cousin and channeling prodigy. She was amazingly powerful. She has amazingly powerful spiritual abilities. Out of curiosity, what happened to the mother of Pearl? She I mean, she was like a strange being, you know, like something happened to the woman. Hello, Malavika. Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? Head of Planning, Promotion and Security of the Treasures of Touring Exhibit, age 24. You younger than me? You're younger than me. Huh. This computer. It looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above. That means... what? The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what? I see, that's some pretty high-tech stuff. Previously, she was suspected of working with the killer to frame Maya. Did that ever got brought up again? I mean, not directly. You can assume she probably went to jail. Because basically Maya's the one having to take care of Pearls. But I mean, yeah, you can assume she just went to jail. Along with Nini Mini Mo, something like that. I think it was Mini. No, Mini something. That woman. Good, how are you? I'm doing very good, thank you for asking. And nice to see that you're doing well too. Can I go inside of that? No open flames. Well, thank you. Any mini. Yeah. Any mini. Any and mini. The woman. What is it my thing? Oh fuck, I have this thing. Maya means Silox? Oh no, oh yeah, I just realized. Magatama. What about this? Oh. Okay, good. Why a great deal of thanks to that badge. It's the only reason that I'm still here today. Oh, come on now. That's not true. I think what Nick means to say is, it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me. Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you were thinking. No way, Maya. Am I supposed to be looking at something strange? It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters the blah 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 blah. Okay. Oh, didn't they mention a lot? I don't know. Could have been me. How's stream going so far, Dad? It's going good, you know. It's been 3 hours so far, but it's going good. Oh, look, ladder. Yeah. That's a step ladder. Did they really speak about it? I have the impression they did. I don't know why. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining something. I don't know. So what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? We did have this conversation, yeah. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's a door to the actual storeroom. I see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We are unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? The other Lara married again to the stepfather is a stepdad. Bro. What happens when two Laras love each other very much? My god. This game always does something to my mouth. Let's see. Can I slide? Actually, can I slide in here? Aha. Ognami. Oh, Annie. That looks a lot like... It's not, but it looks a lot like Susano. Mystic Maya, take a look at the next door. Or to the next door. That's Mystic Amy, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the current channeling technique. Amy Faye. Oh, Amy Faye. This... Good. This statue alone from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Okay. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? That's a sword. Don't ask me, how should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've seen this statue. That thing is the current Shichishito. It's a ceremonial sword. Yeah, it's a sword, I know. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Ah, phooey. I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? No, I'm hungry. Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Okay. I don't recall the game ever saying it directly, so I did look it up. Bell's mother was charged for being part of the framing Maya murder. Bell doesn't know this and believes the mother is away. I mean, yeah, that's why I'm telling you, like, it's... I mean, you can kind of assume she was charged and she's in jail. I did not know she thought her mom is away though. Like, I thought we told her the truth. But I guess not. I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. I have the kids' lunch. Billy eats dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go out for it and really eat your fill with that kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, one kids' dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? Someone's gonna be dead, I think. After the pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. Do I leave it here? Was that an introduction to just the case? Otherwise, let me check something quick. Oh, my hand, it feels weird. Why did that feel so strange? I moved my hand, and it feels strange. Okay, let me check something. Pa-pa-pa-pa-pum. Okay, nothing. But I started realizing that I started realizing something bad was gonna happen because things mysteriously started being added to the code. Something is being added to the code record. Something's gonna happen. I'm seeing the characters I've seen a few months ago. Like I've seen these people some months prior. Something is gonna happen. Everything is too peaceful. Something is going to happen. Nothing feels right. Something is gonna happen. I'm gonna do the investigation, by the way. And then I'll do something. I mean, I don't know, I'll stop, I guess. I don't know how long this is supposed to be. But I think it's gonna be like an investigation and then I do... Well, I guess a trial. Nick, this is terrible. What the? You cleaned the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. Okay. If you want an update on the recent treasure heist, based on clues from found on the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was work of the renowned phantom thief, this one a reference, Musk the Musk. He looks so bad. Hello Haku, how did you sleep? Face when this is a cooking knife, the murder weapon. It was in the kitchen. Musk the Musk. According to our spokesperson, Lord Lee Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Lord Lee Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure. Lovely Taylor. You don't think... Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by the Musk the Musk. Our most valuable treasure. The current secret urn was stolen. What? This Musk looks like a One Piece character. He does look a bit like a One Piece character. Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Korean village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster. I am. Do you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely the soul of mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the Korean channeling technique. Right, Pearly? Yes, that's right. Hold up. I am. I thought that the urn had the name Amy written on it. Now it says I am. Huh. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Well... there are some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? Yeah. That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Korean village, Maya's hometown. The secret urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Oh. The urn is so shattered and vandalized. Yeah. It's supposed to... I mean, it's supposed to look like that. And now it looks like a piece of trash. How do you even believe there's a spirit inside of that looking at all those cracks? Like, there's probably holes and everything. Ah, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything. 1 year ago, the murder in Korean village. A man was killed during one of Maya's channeling spirit channelings, and this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone. I broke the... Yeah, I won't. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember, this urn used to say Amy on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now, instead of saying Amy, it says I am. No, see, the cracks help the spirit breathe and get it and out. Right, because it would be cruel to actually trap the spirit, right? So we need to like breathe fresh air, and sometimes it wants to like go on a walk and everything, so you need to leave a bit of space. Right. I see. I still wonder how they change it like that. I mean, who might have done something like that? I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. What to do? Okay, they totally decided on the judge's head, so let's see, what's next? What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean? What do you mean what I mean? Mr. Nick, your beloved Mystic Mice treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? No. But I thought the one was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the current school of channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about that? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. And get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer. This has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your own beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man, there's no winning against Spell's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask the Mask, Nick. Make a note of it. Mask the Mask. Damascus. Okay. I guess. What am I hearing? Okay. Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy. But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Aren't we missing something? like an urn? Haven't we read this thing right here? On his birth certificate, Mask the Mask has a star on it. When he goes to sign anything, he writes like Mask the Mask with a star as well. And even when he was in school and he was doing like the exams, you know how you have to write the name? He was also drawing the star in the middle. Oh, I have hair in my eyes. Oh. Okay. Just doing something quick. Okay, I'm good now. Hey, you can poke around here, pal. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. It's you, and I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here, Annie? Alright. We got it. What did you two get? I mean... he's not that bad, right? Middle name Star? Nah. Hello, it's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little mister. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. There was a good chance for you to try to remember it, alright? And if it's too long for you, you can just call him... Maya... Why do you hate him? He's not that bad. Come on. Don't be mean at the guy. If it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective. Oh.
No, don't say that. That's so sorry for my bells. Don't say that. Stop saying that.
It's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess.
Would have freeze landed to my man? I don't know. Why is Maya using modern humor? I mean, she's young, I suppose. What happened? Oh my god. Why is she saying that with such a happy face? Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Other girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Musk the Musk.
I know about that too. Detective, can you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sort of kinda owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
We got an emergency call from a guard at the scene of the crime, Paul. He said the urn was just stolen.
My man Gummy is getting destroyed by the demon child. Gummy would be fine. It's not even that bad. The scene of the crime, you mean here, right?
Wrong. The urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy. It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head thinking that he's an ace detective.
Is Phoenix right? Ace Attorney. Trials and Tribulations, referencing persona. I wanted to protect my brother, but it's 1:06 and I'm sleepy. Oh, sorry to hear about that. You should probably go to sleep. This feels like a giant reference to Persona so far. Phantom Thief, Ace Detective. Ace Detective. Musk the Mask. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. About this Musk the Mask. Is he famous? What? You joking, right, Nick? Musk the Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread, huh?
Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bird known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Musk the Mask.
So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh?
And he only goes after the finest works of art, Paul. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lord Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
Did you know he was planning on stealing this sacred urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something.
Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. Sleep is for the weak. It's 5 AM for me. Didn't you just wake up? So what do you call him, an ace detective, anyway?
That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Musk the Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ice Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
That is impressive, all by himself?
Yep. I gotta admit, pal, maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's on the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? What is it, Maya, today? Jeez, she's going mental. You see, this population has the lowest IQ in the multiverse? No, they don't. They're like very smart people. It's just that one of them is Gumshoe, the other one is, well, Pearls, and then we have, well, Maya. And then Phoenix has some brain cells. And that's about it. We should narrate more games? Why? So what's this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's a top secret, okay, Paul? What's this mark on the front? That's Mask the Mask signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding the detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Okay. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Oh. Thanks, I guess. Because it sounds good, thank you. That's nice of you. Commissioner Maya and Mr. Edge are the only smarts here. I have my doubts about Maya. Maya's alright, you know, she's like, she helps. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air conditioned, to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little bunker of chaos. Or bunker. I don't know. Bunket? How do you read that in English? What the heck does that mean? Oh. So I have a theory. Yeah, I have a theory, basically. I think... How do I say it? It's like, like a gut feeling. Something tells me he may be the Phantom Thief. Mask the Mask. There's just something. Banquet. Do you pronounce the T? For the friendly gentleman? I don't know. Hello Sketch, how you doing? Long time no see, it's been a while. Dr. Penguin. Oh my god, he does look like Dr. Penguin. What the fuck, he does look like Dr. Penguin. That's creepy. I'm afraid I have very little to... Oh, no wait. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. I don't know. I'm convinced by that voice. Who are you anyway? Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What do you see? Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer, a spirit medium... Oh, and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes, that's scary. How did you know that? How you say, the universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. But I'm a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. Yeah, tell me your name. That'll be nice. This is a great crossover chapter, huh? Yeah, we have Persona, Batman,
What else do we not have actually? Is Dr. Doofenshmirtz's cousin? Nah, that's a bit of a push. Although the nose... maybe it's not such a big push. Great, I'm glad you're doing fine, Sketch. My god, you do kinda look like Doofenshmirtz. I need to adjust myself. The name is Admi. Look at me. Right. Look at me. It looks like that one Pokemon. What Pokemon? So long. Ace Detective. Oh. Hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's right. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. I'm Ayafei, a spirit medium. And I am Belfay. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and a spirit Ace apprentice. Yeah. I forgot the name, but they have the same hair. Mana trick? Oh wait. Maybe. It could be mana trick. I mean, yeah, it has the same hair, to be honest. So it could be mana trick. 100%. I see it. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? What is the phrase, one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? One short of a baker's dozen, huh? I have no idea what that means. Ace Detective. So, are you really as famous as you say? You look quite good without that thing in your eye. Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in this city that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Mask the Mask's arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me. What if you are just staging everything? And you're just like following your own clues and everything? Like, you know, you plan things and you follow things, but it's the same person? At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. Okay. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. Why is he saying Nick? Charizard is my fave? Charizard is cool. Not my favorite from that, from the Snorters from that generations, but you know, he's a cool one. He's still a very strong Pokemon as well. He's kinda handsome. That's what I was thinking. He is kinda handsome. But he puts the thing, like the glass. Oh, the money. It's not a molecule. Oh, the magnifying glass. He puts the thing, basically. I've personally been on the heels of this villain since the first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwart this very latest loathsome larceny. I then returned to the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Megina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, you are definitely saying everything. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news. It's the great people in the great people around town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved from them, it's not much. So in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Oh, tell us what you know about Mask the Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in the most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here, in Lordly Taylor. Naturally, wherever the mask goes, you will find Admi laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like the mask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. My kind of looks like Rina from Mermaid Melody. I know that anime from around 2016. Rina Mermaid Melody. Let me think. Let me check. Okay, sorry. Maya looks like... Ooh. Why does it smell sweet? I'm smelling something sweet in my room. Why is it smelling so sweet? What is that sweet smell? Oh my god, why is something sweet here? It smells like gum. Why do I smell gum? Why gum? My mom entered for like a moment. I think that's what smells like gum. I don't know why she smells like gum. Why does she smell like gum? That was weird. Anyway. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Pinocchio. I first received a request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Mask the Mask's calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and throughout. That's waiting for you. Maybe mom was using some spray, I think. Strange smell though. I must go against my will. Oh, it's okay, Atfumabi. Thank you for coming. I hope you had fun. But thank you very much for coming. Hope you have a good day tomorrow as well. And I hope you have a good evening. Eat pasta, by the way. You need to eat pasta. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes. So the ace detective that I am, I set up a trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him, alone. So convenient. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? See, I really think this is both. This is Mask the Mask, and this is, well, look at me. Well, the nose wouldn't fit. But it's still my theory. You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let the mask get away. I will operate alone and concealed, out of sight of others. Concealed? Precisely! Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the secret urn disappeared. Is that gum? I kinda looks like gum. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you were saying that even though no one came through these doors last night, our precious urn is still somehow vanished from under your nose? A big nose too? Huh? Totto finds the enemy guys handsome. Me too. Big nose made is handsome. That's really nice, I guess. We should prepare the wedding. What wedding? That's just not possible. Both things, by the way. I was reading and I was replying. Can I go somewhere else? Okay, only 2 places. I see. Yeah, what about that? Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your own. Thank you, Detective Admi. I'm counting on you. The final round between Detective Luke and Mask the Mask is set to begin. Still, there's something funny. There's something funny about this guy. Yeah, but don't forget he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist. Yes, I even have a video of the details of my role in the whole affair. I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? No thanks. Between Annie and Totto? No, not me. I don't want to marry this guy. I would marry Francisco. I think that's yeah, I think that's good. Can I read that? How much is this? Okay, I'm good. To the security and Lordly Taylor, I'll be coming to parlaying the most priceless works of art on display on your Treasures of Current exhibit. Take good care of this speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask the Mask. I would marry Niles the Edgeworth. Who's Niles? Blech. Mask the Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer and an ace spirit medium and an ace cousin apprentice here. The N being close to the M. Do you really love the man if you cannot spell his name correctly? Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us ever. Well, sir lawyer, I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not. Okay, that's right. We're going to find the secret urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My office of Earthly Delights, the ADMI Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, sir lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Okay, see you. Nice to meet you. Wait a minute. Okay. Maybe not. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you. Okay. Later.
See, oh. The pathetic looking wooden box. That's a box that had the circuit urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. I worked so hard to make that box. You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on the stand in the winding way of Fey Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nix. And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe I'd have been better if Mask the Mask had taken the box too. Sito Mu Go Sudo no do. Which one is it? Bug. Sidomugo. Sudomugo. Oh, I don't know which one it is. Anyway. You. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shisto. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, so says Miss Andrews. Wow, it's pretty heavy. 1 hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Amy holding it last night? Ah. And now it's broken. Ah. And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Admi smashed Mask the Mask with it. No. What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair. Ceremonial sword held in the hand of Amy Feisachi wasn't bent before the crime. Okay. Oh. Hit the thing with the audio coming back? What thing? What are you speaking about? Oh. Oh. Okay. It's light. It's light. What's the pink stuff? When you play music or sound, I hear the static sound. It's a microphone, by the way. It's sitting on the desk. That's why you're hearing that. I bought a thing to actually, well, finally get rid of that, but it's because of that. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over there. I didn't do that. But it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed a color this outrageous. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was split. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of this stain. You're right. I wonder what it could be. I don't know. Put the mic in the multi-box? No, I need a mic. It's just that, I mean, because I have the... I don't know if you know how this works, but basically because I have the microphone at the desk sitting right now, basically the fans of my PC, like the vibrations, go all over the desk and then it gets picked up by the microphone. So sometimes, not all of the time, but sometimes it's going to pick it up. Most of the times it's going to get reduced to basically nothing, but sometimes it might happen. But yeah, that's why. You know the reason. The statue of Mystic Amy is so cool. I wonder a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's right in CEO. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. What is it, Pels? The statue of Mystic Amy, was this there? What? Was this where it was last night? Nope. I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Reason to put it in the naughty box? See, no, because I still need the microphone. One thing I did, by the way, like I said, I mean, I bought something to just get rid of it because I've been eating this thing for a while. But the thing is that one thing I could technically do is just like literally pick up the microphone, put it in my hand, and that's it. But obviously I would have like, you know, my hand occupied by this thing, so I just can't have it, so I need to put it back in the desk. There you go. It's a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom, blah blah blah. A security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of the door and it'll snap your photo too, Pearly. It's going on timeout? Alright. You guys told me to put the microphone away. What the... What's wrong with you guys? You told me to send the microphone away so I cannot speak naturally. You literally told me, put the microphone on timeout, and I was like, okay, I'll put it on timeout. And what did I do? Tell me, explain. Oh, okay. I think you guys understand. I see. You just have to wait like, I don't know, I assume like, at this point what? Like 2 weeks probably, I think? Yeah, something like that. Then it's gonna be gone, for the most part at least. You put the mic away out of the naughty box? Well, you guys wanted me to speak, so I don't know why you guys complain. You miss your voice, sorry. It's okay, microphone good. Again, soon. The thing is, okay, because I never explained this, my audio, I never had a boom arm. Like, you know, the thing that holds the microphone, I never had one of those. The thing is that when you buy a microphone, they tend to come with like a really small thingy that you can put in the desk. So basically, I just use that. I do have my own methods to reduce the noise it would make normally, but you know, sometimes it's gonna happen. Thank you, Haku. I complain because it's content worthy. Okay, so I'm gonna be timeout. Okay, that's enough. Hey Pella, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer. Oh, I've heard of those. It's such a cute name. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of the mask. Let's see here. Man, I really think I'd work in these things. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. Trisama is also content worthy. I don't feel like you know what you want. Like, do you really know what you want? Do you actually know how you feel? Also, I'm trying to do something quick. Hot spaghetti with chocolate? That sounds horrible. No offense, it sounds horrible. 143 Shakanana. Thank you. Why is this thing not opening? Trying to open something. Oh, it's so annoying. Ugh. The answer is no. 143 Totto. 143 Hoku. You too. I 143. No wait. 143 you too. Yeah. I think that's yeah. That sounds about right. Oh come on, perfect. Finally. Took a while to get that. Okay. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. That really keeps proving my theory sorry, about the guy being the mask. Eyes one blinks, my mind was Gustav, I might have the ones that the edge with. Am I not allowed to have it all? No. No, you can't. Unfortunately, blinking, not every time. Gustav, sometimes. And Edgeworth, he likes to disappear, so I don't know how reliable that is, but yeah. So hopefully that replies to your question. Anything? Oh wait, that was proof. What did I get? Sorry. The post camera went off at around 1 AM on the night of the crime. Understood. Do I have everything? Organi. It says yeah, it says organi. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. Right, America. You can just see the two last letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Maya, what's wrong with you, honestly? I wanna slap you in the face, bro. no shit in this house. Who says this is your house? This is my house. This is my planet. I own everything around you. Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing. Hello, Phoenix right here. Oh, it's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny? Oh, I'll tell you what's funny. Paul, I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the Alpha Dog. The Alpha Dog today, the stroke of detectives met his match. Yup, I finally got him. Lock, stock and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying you captured Mask the Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered, but I still got him. Mask the Mask surrendered? That's great. So when can we come and pick up the circuit urn? Well, you see, well, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Is that will kick you out of this planet if you complain? I could kick you out. Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Maskthemask.is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. The detention center, huh? Well, time to go. Yeah. No, wait, no, that was the wrong place. Well, I'm here now. I was expecting something fancier, by the way. Just saying. This is a detective agency. Looks more like a set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. Guess so. Replace basement. What? Oh, here you go. Okay. Totto would never kick me out. No, really, I've tried to antagonize him with delicious pineapple pizza, yet he refuses. Okay, are you testing me? Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. You're showing a happy mood, aren't you? Yup, after all, we got Mask the Mask. Right, but, so where's the circuit urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But, you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know he's right, Nick. I love pineapple pizza, bro. I left and had some delicious cheesecake. Ooh, what kind of cheesecake? No says sorry, sir. Okay. I'll take your apology. Apology accepted, Captain Nita. You know, he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person, cause we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. Oh. Nah, you seem good. You wouldn't do that. Our regular cheesecake? That's still good. I hope it was good. Because it sounds amazing. Who are you? Oh yeah, Mask, the mask? Oh, okay. Hey Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, Gangle? Ron the lead, the famous Mask the Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. Yeah, this is not Mask the Mask. I'm not gonna lie, I don't hate Pineapple Pit. Not gonna speak to you guys, don't speak to me. So you are the Mask the Mask guy. Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's a complicated sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, wait. I want to give you like some, I don't know. I feel like you wouldn't speak like that. How would you speak? Let me look at you. How would you speak? No, I don't know. What was the name, sorry? Run the lead. Hmm. I don't have any voices that like make me think that's what the guys would sound like. I mean, I don't even know what he's supposed to sound like. Because I think it's supposed to be like very elegant, but very fragile at the same time. But how would you speak to me, sir? Let me try something. No. Even before I do it, I know it's not gonna work. But when I say wrong, what I really mean is to say that it's not right per se. Nah, it sounds so much like the other guy. I don't like that. Also kinda sounds like in the I don't know, I'm out of voices. Sorry sir, I don't know what voice to give you. A beautiful guy. Okay, Pete, I cannot be so sure when I speak, okay. Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean is to say is that it's not right per se. You see, it's not spelled Mask the Mask, it's actually Mask the Mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that, don't look at me like that, I don't need your pity. And I made you cry, baby, too. So, what did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I don't know why, it's because you stole such a priceless treasure, and now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old iron? I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Who? So, who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry, naturally I mean to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment actually. Palazzo
Palazzo pel Pepe. Palazzo pel Pepe, third floor. Oh my god, what the fuck? What was that? How did I do that with my mouth? What did I just do with my mouth? That felt so strange. I don't know what I did with my mouth a moment ago. That felt strange. Look, Nick. The mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Look, we really want our iron back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make any promises. I'll just end up hurting people. Actually... No, I need to give you an accent. Maybe that's my fix to everything. How can I give you an accent? I can make promises, like, I can keep. I'll just end up hurting people. No, that doesn't sound right. Like, I think he wouldn't be like, you know, he wouldn't be doing that sound. Maybe like, no, I can't make promises. I can keep, I'll just end up hurting people. Huh? Maybe. Oh no. I'll keep speaking normally with you. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. The Mask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes. I promise I will. I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. The Mask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already. Just tell it straight to us. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? Lost it? What did you say? Did you just say you lost it? Yeah, no, maybe, I mean, yeah, no, yeah, I lost it, yeah. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot our sacred urn in a train? Wait a minute, you went on a train dressed like that? No. I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry, I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is Mask the Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although, I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Is he Italian? Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Mask the Mask hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, oh my god, he is Italian. I just clicked in my hand. This guy is officially Italian. Whoa. Huh? Who are you people? Are you the sea delete or delete? That's right. I'm Desiree. I don't know if these people are Italian trying to be French or French trying to be Italian. I'm confused all the time. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky boy Maya, huh? I can tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Oh.
Desiree. Okay, Desiree. I'm not a big fan of the accent of. I can tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nicky Boy? About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned my on TV? Really? They said you're on the urn and... Oh, they said you're on the urn and that you're doing some shady training at the law office now? I want me to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought I saw that I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he was a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I saw that urn. He kept saying as if it was even possible. But are you saying he couldn't? Or he didn't? Of course he didn't. How would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a pricey situation. He's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement. Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding my motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. Depends. I'm the type that can stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron does look exactly like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for his thrills and danger. But I do have to say what he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He brought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ron head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delete get all his money from? By... Putain. Ron is a security guard, they put their lives on the line, alright? So they get paid tons of money in return, tons of it. He's a security guard. I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us what happened last night? What time did the incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to the Detective Gunshu, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Napola Share? Huh? Why are you guys speaking Italian now? Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Oh my god, my accent's amazing now. Fuck. Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're thinking about your motorcycle, right? Yeah, anyway. Last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was a white sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. But what about Mr. Delete? Or the light, I still don't know what to call him. I don't really know, we weren't together and the time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Very helpful. Do you forgive me? Huh? For what? Do you know anything about this? What do you know about this? No, you can't show her that, Nick. That emblem is top secret, don't you remember? Oh, sorry. By the way, she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Okay, this is not top secret. Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this. Really? That's one of our most precious possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things. Maya looks so happy. She lights up like a 1000 watt bulb. Terrific. You can count on Ronnie for me to be there. Sounds like fun. Oh, yeah. Look at that light bulb is starting to flicker. What I said about pizza? Anyway. I know it doesn't look like it. But he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. When does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Mr. the lead singer husband anyway? Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met your love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. Hello, Waya. Oh, Waya. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. How you doing? Welcome. Why go silent? Please forgive me. Need to stretch out. Okay. That's my lovely wife, isn't she? Oh wait, that's my lovely wife, isn't she beautiful? Yeah, she sure is. Oh boy, the one topic I didn't want to get into in front of pals. But Tizzy doesn't approve of my interests, so I'm afraid she doesn't like me anymore. What should I do? If I want to win her back, I'm really going to have to be super honest. Oh boy, he's gone back into his own little world again. Can I hug you? I want to hug you, I don't know why. Okay, I'm missing something here. Well, what if I just do the opposite? Wait, did I do the opposite before? Oh yeah, my bad. Did I miss something? I feel like I missed something. So how's life? I'm not gonna give you every single thing I have. Or maybe, what if I don't know, same thing? You must know, right? About your husband and Mask the Mask? Okay. Mask the Mask, of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. What? Huh? Biggest fan? Yeah, yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yeah, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is the mask. What? What are you talking about? So, when did Ron first become Mask the Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Mask the Mask. But... Okay, wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Mask the Mask hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ron is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Mask the Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the aaaaand, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then what did you ask him if he has the aaaaand or not? She has a point. Mr. Delete isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delete isn't Mask the Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. Okay, understood. I had a feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody find my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? It's for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Okay. I give letter. I go. Can I open it? Can I read the letter, please? No? Okay, sorry. I bring a gift from your wife. I bring a letter. Pink letter. Oh, that's right. Hey, this is from your wife. Oh, from DC. Thank you. Letter given to Mask the Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard. The ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. No. What? Mr. Lawyer? Yeah? In the letter that the seed wrote, she said, ask this guy to be a lawyer. I know this would be asking a lot, but... Could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on, he can be your lawyer? Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims of this case, right? Victims of this the mask guy. Well, yeah. But according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluding himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually, no. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Okay. Well, Mr. Lead, I've decided to give you a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? Hello, Gwen. Welcome back. He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defended this person after what he did to Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. Okay. But Pearly, wait. This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause you any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. No spells. She says she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delete's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm going to cry. I know you have a lot of work to do, and I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. Kid, speak to us. Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey, pals, you're back too, I see. I went and brought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it, huh? Hey, pals. It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, have some of this cake. Yeah. Thanks. Pals? Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Okay, Pearl. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Current Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya. I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. Oh, okay. Well, what is it? It's kind of like a Current Village costume, sort of. Okay, wait. First of all, wait. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin. Well, because of the murder case last year, Pearl's mother is... Oh yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Faye. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. Are you his or just... I don't know. Well, we got the answer officially for the game. So you see, I'm the only family Pearly has right now. But it's the same for me too. Maya, my mother's gone too. Oh, my mother's gone too, sorry. Okay, let's go with that one. There are hardly any men in Current Village. Okay. Now did you mention it? I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you a long time ago. But how spiritual powers and run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did. And that's why you are undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Current Village kinda revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father... He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. So your mother's still missing? Yeah, no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye. The current master of the current channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the current technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of Fame main... or the Fame main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Bells. Oh, so Jason, did you see the thing? They spoke about Morgan Faye. How she's actually like in jail. Yeah. Oh yeah? Acting like a baby. Understandable. Pearls. I doubted you. Even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely, I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick. Yeah? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Oh, it's okay. I'm going out for a while now. Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Okay. Hey, when she sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Okay. Add me? Nope, I guess. October 12th, Dudley Taylor. How long is this investigation, by the way? I feel like I've been here forever. I'm gonna keep going a bit longer, but I feel like I've been here forever. I was falling asleep because I've been waking up early. Damn. They mentioned Morgan Faye and how she's actually in jail. They said it. Maya. Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. Please calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything it touches ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, come down and talk to us. Forgive me, forgive me. So, when did you get the calling card from the mask again? Let's see, exactly 10 years ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. Convenient. So you as a detective had me to help with security? Yes, in fact, it was about 20 years ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask the Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yeah. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse? Yes, Dudley Taylor is very serious about the security measures. It was the way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir. Could you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called the paltry little collection a true treasure exhibition anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But an urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective 8 at me. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Curran. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Mask the Mask in disguise. No, I personally check out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Do you want me to go down? Okay, nothing. And at me, I suppose. Okay, okay, I can go now. Hello?
Well, 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 how lovely it is to see you again. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. Actually, we're kind of... Shh, silence. Precisely as I expected. What is it? Zvari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, am I correct? I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct. Zvari! How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? Good question. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely, this is my 5th encounter with my archenemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Master since his very first theft. Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. It's his very first heist that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. Emanon, yeah. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as a security for the treasure exhibit. I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lottie Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the iron? That's $1 million question. What is Master Mask's modus operandi? You must really love yourself to have a Hollis painting in the corner. It's not even like a picture. I mean, it really is like a whole painting of him in the middle of the place. I go sleep now, take care everyone and have fun, Totto. Okay, so you soon. I'm just gonna finish with the investigation, then I'll leave it right before the trial. So you won't be missing much. It's okay, it's okay. I hope you have a good day tomorrow, by the way, so you soon. I appreciate you as always. Oh my god. Hiccuping. Mr. Admi, did you know about the circuit urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask the Mask. Secret urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Mask the Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw the pigeon? No. I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering along in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Mask the Mask. What the? It's a Psyche lock. Psyche lock? Hey Nick, what is this Psyche lock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking the mental logs, I can find out what the secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is prized by family heirloom, but Pali was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the current channeling school someday. So how do you do it? How do you break the Psyche lock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. But you know what, sure, I'll show it. Totto has a secret painting in his room that we don't know about. I don't have any paintings.
Detective Atmi, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Mask the Mask commit a crime. Well, now I can hardly see what you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true, but I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atmi guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atmi, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. Well, that is my proof. Can I draw you? Yeah, you can draw me. Why wouldn't you be able to? You can, if you want. By the way, you have two options. Oh, well, you have technically three options. You can post your drawing. It could be on the hashtag that you see on the side. Basically, hashtag Totto Masterpiece. That'll be on Twitter. Alternatively, you could also use the Discord server. My god, I was gonna say channel. You can use the Discord server. Over there, there's also one channel for fan art. And the other option would be just posting it on the community tab on YouTube. So yeah, you have three options. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Oh wait, no, I did. Oh. Okay, finally. I don't have Discord nor Twitter, then you use the community tab, like I said. I mean, that's the last option, just do the community tab. Only keep in mind though, you can only use community tab when you're on your phone. Otherwise, like, if you try it from PC, you won't be able to see it, but if you go to your phone, you should be able to see it immediately. Here you go. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. You should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. Oh, but my monocle didn't. That's not a monocle, sir. My monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atmi, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask the Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't see it, you see it at the time was because you were unconscious? I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Well, actually... I mean... Detective Atmi. You were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? You surely must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atmi, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at the time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. He was struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are a nice attorney. That's a bit unexpected. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the first thief, when the thief first clobbered you. What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck me at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse.
No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Oh, it's Mr. Admi. Mr. Admi should have his head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? They must not add me out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Okay. Looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. What? That the admin is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Mask the Mask. Just one moment, sir lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Mask the Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed the security camera just for just such contingency. Hello, Tolo, knock knock. Who's there? Tell me. I want a joke. Last night the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. Tolo? Is that Tolo had? Is that Tolo had in the door? That's him. Mask the Mask. Mask the Mask. Yes, I won't say let me into your planet. Do you bring your documentation? You need to bring documentation, remember that. Very important. Photo of storeroom entrance taken by the camera of the night of the crime. The thief can be none other than the arch criminal Mask the Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such a brazen crimes. I'll be back. Okay. Bring the documents next time. What are you talking about? So, what do you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that, Mr. Delete had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You need to go and investigate. How do you know that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk in the face of Earth. The most brilliant mind since the world ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we'd better go take a look just in case. I think. Hey. Oh, I see. Hey Nick, remember what Detective Admin said? Exactly that, blah blah blah, yeah. Green envelope. You're trying to find a criminal? I mean, yeah. But I already completed one case, so I'm just trying to complete this investigation because normally there's investigation and then you have the trial. But I want to finish the investigation, then I can stop because it's been 5 hours. Okay. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, right? Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Who are you? Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but we have another guest. Oh, you are... Larry.
Nick, it's you and Maya too, what a fluke!
Larry, long time no see. Why do you know each other?
Nicky boy. Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on?
Something?
I mean, I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this, and married too? Way to go, dude!
I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been... not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other.
Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client.
We've had quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here.
So you two are old friends, I see? That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to go check my bike. Okay.
Nice girl, that Desi. So how you been, Nick?
To base if you really want to know.
So...
what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird.
Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform from my part-time job. I can't believe it's been 2 years. The same time flies when you're having fun.
What's wrong?
Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore.
You got dumped again?
Well, you know, Benifer. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's why I met the most famous Katie Tom, and my whole life changed.
Benifer? Katie Tom? I never heard of either of them.
Oh, anyway, dude. Katie Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it?
Well, actually... anyway, it sounds like you had quite the adventure.
Women! They're so...
Oh.
But you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest.
It's like he's still the same old Larry. So what are you doing here anyway?
Huh? Oh, what do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working.
A wallet? You said you found this last night?
Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself.
Found by Larry at this part-time security job company building night of the crime. Okay. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. There's his pictures in here.
Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all.
No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit.
Hey, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news.
He really is here just to check out Mr. Lead. You said you found it at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Six just love a guy in uniform, you know?
A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. So what time was it when you found this last night?
Huh? Why are you asking me that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi?
You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy.
I guess it was around 1 in the morning, on the first floor of our company building.
What was Mr. The Lead's wallet doing there?
Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there.
He works there? You mean Mr. The Lead?
Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet.
What's this card?
It's a key card from the security company. See, it's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it.
You said you're working part-time at a security company, right?
That's right. Why are you making that scary face?
Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card.
Okay, do you want to speak about that? So you're sure about this keycard? Yep, that's the keycard we use at the building I'm working. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Right. It leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to the outsiders. If I lost this job, I never have a chance with the sea. It sounds like this when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Okay, the wallet. You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in. Master Mouse doesn't look out. He's gonna be the victim of robbery himself. Okay, do you know anything about that? Hey Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No. You don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron the lead. Whoa, man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? Well, that's why I've got a part-time job at KB security. Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB security company. Oh. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now and, well, you know. What the mice do when the cat's away. Yeah. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lord Lee Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Rendered was at the KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa. Then he could have stolen the Secretone. Oh. Hello, is this the right residence? Oh, hello, is this the right residence? Ah, Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lord Lee Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Vari when he's excited. Look at me, Ace Detective. Okay, so right there, we're coming to get you. Alright, I'm a little scared. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like a real Okay. Okay. $25. 9, okay. That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your... Oh, fucking hell. Another one of your special friends? Say goodbye to Mr. Lead for me, would you, Larry? He doesn't know, 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 he doesn't know. He just had like a feminine voice, that's it, he doesn't know. Ah, Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya, Pearly. I never thought I'd see the two of you again. He probably doesn't know what he did. Yeah, exactly, he doesn't know. So, is Mr. Ice Detective out of office? Yeah, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul inside. Say, Nick, does it look like something's changed here since we were last here? Bug? How did you mention it? Oh, Bug. This Bug, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey Nick, come on, open it up. Wait a minute, we can just open this private property. Don't be such a funny daddy. This is an important investigation. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. He's here. What are you doing, sir lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry, Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zvari! Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his pant... Huh? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. Oh, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. Right, what's going to happen at tomorrow's... the trial tomorrow? That's so dramatic. Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been as a lawyer? It has been becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. Look at me, will take the stand. And then, Zvari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as a thieves called conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not that I see your greatest enemy. There's a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Goddard. Goddard? Have you taken down a step down the path of foolishness? Multiple times, yeah. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than a death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delete really is the mask. My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. You will understand this when you are more mature. Who is this Goddard person? I have no clue. It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Goddard, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country but in heaven. Goddard, a legend of myth. Men paying a lifetime of hopes and the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Goddard. But the best prosecutor in the country is in Goddard. It's Mr. Edgeworth.
Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this, but Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. Do you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the look at me of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising, some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. It looks like we're done investigating for the day. Still lawyer. The stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. It will. Is that the end of the investigation? It is. Okay, good. I need to wait. And go. Okay, room. There you go. Hold on. Exit this game. There you go. Lovely. Peter Parker, welcome, I guess. Well, that's a good game. Did your husband give it to you? I wonder. What's a husband? Isn't that a line he says in one of the movies, by the way? I'm pretty sure I've heard it before. Maybe it was just something else, I'm not sure. But I feel like I've heard that thing before. Oh my god. Stretchy, stretchy. Ooh. Oh. Oh, okay. I have it stretched. Oh my god, my hiccups. Okay, I'm good. I'm alive. I need a sip of water. I don't tell from where the webs come from. Yeah, what kind of thing is Peter Parker? I'm just gonna tell you that. Very thin eyes, and I can just get rid of you in 1 second. So be careful. Oh my god, no, I was trying to stretch by the way in my chair, but I'm gonna just stand. I need to stretch, like actually. I've been sitting for so long. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that feels good. Oh, my leg. There you go. Oh, okay. Pretty sure what he said is from the 2002 film Spider-Man? So he is actually quoting Spider-Man. I was wondering, I knew the first one sounded familiar. And your friendly neighborhood, arachnic man. Never arachnic man. No, yeah, that's definitely for Spider-Man. The 2002 was the best one, by the way. I watched that one recently. I still think it's the best one. And that was also like my favorite Spider-Man. What was his name? The name of the guy? It wasn't Garfield. Before that. Spider-Man 2002. I'm just gonna look it up quickly. Tobey Maguire. That's the guy. Yeah. That's the best one in my opinion. Hate all spiders for Spider-Man. Spider-Man is chill. Spider-Man is sometimes chill. He has like that one arc where he basically goes rogue and he tries to be like a bad boy and all that.
You know? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he's just like a bad boy of some kind. Not so chill, but you know, still Spider-Man, I guess. He becomes very flirty too. He loves flirting for some reason during that arc. But you're Ant King. Spider-Man, do you want to eat ants? Totto, are you a bad boy? No, not. I'm not a bad boy, thank you very much. Are you a bad boy, Mr. Tolohad? Are you one of those bad boy sharks in the ocean? What did I just hear? Anyway, are you one of those bad boys that try to bite people when they go like swimming? Because I think you may be one of them. I do like beetroot. How does beetroot taste like? Tell me, explain the taste to me. I've always been curious about that. Because I know it's true that actually sharks try to bite the thing. Although it's not, in reality it's not as common nowadays, but you know, I'm not gonna speak about that. I just want to know, what does beetroot taste like? Is it like static? Is it like a color? Maybe like, is it juicy? Is it sour maybe? How would you describe it? Ooh. No. Try to bite wire? Depends. You can bite a wire. Depends on the material, but it also depends on whether it's connected or not, right? Wouldn't be the same thing to bite like a disconnected cable than a connected one. And the thing is that I feel like it's a different kind of cable under the water. Beetroot tastes like that one cilantro. What is that one cilantro? Could you explain to me what that one cilantro is? Sometimes bad, sometimes good, depending on the person. What is that one cilantro? Like coriander? I mean, I'm thinking about coriander, but can't be coriander, sure. I don't know why I put that one. Huh? Huh? Coriander is always good though. The fuck, cilantro? Coriander. That's cilantro. Cilantro coriander. Really good stuff, obviously, to accompany things. You know the plant? Green plant? Cilantro in general? Any, I guess. Yeah, that's strange. I'm gonna assume you mean when you like bite it in the wild and when you bite it like actually washed. To some people it tastes like soap. I've never heard of anyone saying it tastes like soap. Although, to be fair, the only people I know, me included, have only eaten fresh coriander or cilantro. Like, people usually just plant it and then you like get it, and even if you go to the supermarket, it's not even bad. Like, it's usually just the same thing, and usually you get it from like the farmer's market or something. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know why it would taste like soap. It doesn't have a reason to. Imagine biting into eggs and it tasted like soap. Yeah, that wouldn't be eggs. I would say that would be like extremely processed stuff, but not eggs. I would be scared if that happened to me. That's horrible. Actually, biting anything, drinking anything, and having the taste of soap, that's a bad sign. Like, I wouldn't drink that. Speaking of that, by the way, I told my mom, like, I like, let me restart that. I told my mom, like, she knows I don't like milk, but I told my mom, like, I like almond milk. And she was like, oh, you like almond milk? And I was like, yeah, I like almond milk. And she brought almond milk because I was looking at something for some food, and then I saw like a box of something, and I was like, wait, what is that box? And she's like, oh, almond milk. You said you like it. And I was like, huh, okay. Then I put it in the fridge. I took it out and it tasted strange. Not strange, it was just like plain in taste. Like, it was definitely almond milk, but just very plain in taste. Not the same thing, because I wouldn't say, you know, it's like soap or anything, and it wasn't wrong, but they missed something on that. Bittersweet taste is horrible, but it's addicting. Why would it be addicting if it tastes horrible? Wouldn't something that tastes bad be, well, not addicting? Like playing almond milk? The thing is, we came to a conclusion. First of all, she tried it and she was like, yeah, it's missing something, but it doesn't taste that strange. And I was like, there's still something. I know there's something about that. And we came to a conclusion. Basically, it didn't have any sugar. That's why I didn't like it. Because it even said like unsweetened, and I was like, bro, no. I want sugar on the thing. It's too plain. I don't know, but it's addicting. I can stop eating it. Tolo, are you working for the government? And when I say the government, I think you know what I mean. Like, not actually the government, but, you know, the people. The sharks. Just like sugar with almond milk. It's not like sugar, like, you know, like normal sugar. It's different. It's like sweetened. I'm saying sugar, but you know, just sweetened. Like, you need sweet stuff, something. It even said vanilla. I didn't even taste vanilla. I felt scammed. Can I confirm or deny that information? I would assume you actually work for the government then. You work for those sharks. But it's okay, Tolo. Don't worry, because I work for them too. It's just that, you know, I'm in the middle of something, but I work for the sharks too. I was hired recently. But you cannot tell anyone, okay? If you tell literally anyone, I'm gonna get mad at you. So don't. Understood? I never tried almond milk. As someone who doesn't like, I mean, I like anything made of milk. But as someone who definitely likes anything, well, actually, I don't like milk. Yeah, I'm just gonna restart that. I don't like milk itself. I like everything made out of milk, like cheese, yogurt, anything. But I just don't like milk, like itself. The thing is that I do like almond milk, so I think like some people do not like almond milk though, and I think it's more common for people not to like almond milk because it doesn't just have the same taste. But I suppose you would have to try it. In the middle of the orangutans? I escaped the orangutans. It was very difficult, but I escaped. They had me cornered and everything. It was a bit of a miracle. Because actually that's the reason why I work for the sharks. Because I like I said, I was cornered and there was like a glass thing underneath me. Then one of the sharks came, broke it, and I escaped, and the shark actually helped me escape. So yeah, I actually owe the sharks that. It was very nice of them too. So you know, ever since I joined them, because I mean, it's the opposition to the orangutans. I don't want the orangutans to control everything. That'll be a big mistake. Horrible mistake. The blåhaj closed down operation in that operation for your information. Do you know my blåhaj name? Like, it has a name, by the way. Just saying. What's the hierarchy of the sharks? Shark. Blåhaj is blåhaj. They dominate everything, but it's equal. And then there's like the big blåhaj, and that's it. There's like a lot of blåhaj and then one blåhaj. But the one blåhaj is like the big blåhaj, and the big blåhaj is the one controlling everything. All of the other blåhajs equal. I have no clue his name. It's not a he. Oh wow, how dare you. I'm deeply offended by that. How dare you not? You should be able to know just by looking. mean, it's so obvious. I mean, you just look at the face and you know it's not a he, right? So obvious. Do you know what the main base is? That's classified information. No good with names. Should I tell you? I see it now. Good. It's okay, Totto. I forgive you. You don't have to worry about that. What's the name? Why do I feel like you're not excited to know about that? You don't deserve to know. Yeah, no, you don't deserve to know. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to keep that as a secret, I suppose. What's this? What? I wanna know. Do you guys really wanna know? Okay, look, coin flip. If it lands on the side, I'll say it. Where's my coin flip? Oh no! It landed on heads. What are we gonna do now? Do another? Doing another. Should I do another? Let's see. Husband did it? Yeah, but that's not me. It was my coin. Oh no! That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate, isn't it? So it didn't land on its side, and then I mean, the ghosts. I mean, they always say the truth, right? And I shouldn't disobey the ghosts. Like, I do believe those ghosts are true, and like they exist. You know, they say the truth all the time. The truth all the time. Oh my god, I got confused. I don't know. I don't think I want to go against the wishes of the ghosts. Like, I don't know what would happen. Kinda hurt my feelings. Okay, here you go. Let's see. What do we have? If it says anything other than no, okay. I was gonna say, if it says anything other than no, I'll do it. Because it would be no, ask again later, and maybe. It said no. Okay, I'd say one last attempt. Maybe, you know? Just maybe you get lucky. Oh, that sounds very menacing. Okay. Hello Kadrusa, welcome. How are you doing? Hello. Everyone say hello to Kadrusa now. Oh, the thing is still, I feel threatened. I don't want to do it. Okay, you know what? Coin flip. Coin flipper. It did heads again. I really don't think it wants me to say it. It literally went to say hello, say no twice. Okay, that's good to know. I'm glad you're doing fine, Kadrusa, sorry. Got a bit confused there. But I'm glad you're doing fine. Okay, you guys... Guess my what's it called? Guess my second favorite Pokemon, and I'll say it. Yeah, second favorite. Yeah, that's a good trade. Yeah, yeah, excellent trade. Because I think you guys should know it, but who knows? I've spoken about it before. So remember, isn't it Mimikyu? I'm not gonna lie. No one is sure. That's an issue. I know it, but I don't know it. An issue. Okay, third favorite then. I'm not gonna say favorite because I know you guys will remember that, so that's a bit of cheating. And I don't know, I don't condone cheating. What the? Oh. Sylvian question mark? Are you sure? The thing is, are you really sure? You can say names if you want, but you need to like be confident. You know, you cannot just be like question mark. You need to actually say, this is the one. I know this is the one. That's a fact. You cannot deny it. You know the truth. You need to hit me with solid evidence. I played Ace Attorney. See, solid evidence. Sylvian, I feel like it is. You feel. I know it in my gut. Okay, you know it in your gut. You feel like it is and you know it in your gut. I wonder, is he got right? Totto, I have to be honest with you because I think it would be very bad for me to lie about this. But you, how to say it, so much confidence like that, that's really good, honestly. It will be disappointing if you hadn't missed, obviously, because you actually got it right. There you go, it was Sylvian, yeah. It was Sylvian. I love Sylvian. This guy is a fact. You got it, Totto. Congratulations. See, confidence is key. That's what you need in life. You need confidence. You know, it was an evolution. I do like a lot of evolutions. My other favorite one is Glacian, but I prefer Sylvian or Glacian. So I guess I have to keep the end of my bargain. So basically, the name of my blåhaj, since you want to know that. What is the second favorite? It was Mimikyu. Because it's basically Gardevoir, Mimikyu, and then Sylvian, all fairy types, I think. Wait, is Mimikyu fairy type? I know it's ghost, but isn't it like ghost fairy? Mimikyu, I think. Oh yeah, it is Phantom? I don't know, wait. Spectre? Phantom? What do you call that? How do you call that in English? Dark type? Oh, no, dark is another thing. Ghost type. Ghost fairy. There you go. Wasn't Mimikyu the second favorite? I knew it. No, you didn't know it. You weren't confident. You could have potentially thought you didn't change it to third. No, you missed the confidence. See, you need to learn confidence. That's what you need to, in life. All of you need confidence in life. That is, by the way, an actual thing they taught us in high school. I remember that. And it always was kind of funny to me. At least I was right. Well, you were right, yeah. That's sounds about right to me. Anyway, now finally with the truth. It's always confused about the Mimikyu. You need to double check. It wouldn't even be difficult to find. Just write like fake Pikachu or something. But the name of my blåhaj would be Astrid. Very common, by the way. It's a very common Scandinavian name. The reason why I picked it is because it was precisely a Scandinavian name. And you know, it's like blåhaj are from like, you know, IKEA, and IKEA is like from Sweden. So Astrid is like, I don't know, it feels right. I like the name. I should get Totto to sign my God of EX. You mean like a card? Say it again, Astrid? Or Astrid? Look. Astrid. Like that. How to train your dragon. I mean, yeah, there's a character called Astrid in that movie. But it's not because of that. It's because it's a Scandinavian name. Cool name, by the way. Yeah, cool name, exactly, Tolo. The card. I would love to sign one of those. Send it to me. Send it to me, and I don't ensure it's gonna come back, but send it to me. You know, just saying, it may get slightly lost somewhere in my hands. Welcome back, Queen. All I heard was how to train your dragon. It's a good name, it's a good name. It was between Astrid and Skadi, which Skadi is another name that I like a lot. And it's a name from a mythological figure in Scandinavian lore. But I picked Astrid. I think Astrid is a lot cuter, so I went with that naturally. Hold on. Oh, okay. Nothing. Before the meet and greet, I'll get you a Gardevoir card. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. That's a promise. I'll never forget about that, Toto. Hope you keep your word. The next flush could be Odysseus Thrust. No, I don't like Odysseus. Odysseus was an interesting human being, but not like my friend, you know. I'm feeling a bit better now, thank you. Oh, thankfully. Toto streams really are the cue to everything. That's why you should subscribe to me. You need to subscribe. And you need to watch my streams. That way you're gonna be healed forever. If I go though, I'll pay everything for you then. That way you go. And I can actually get my card. Even though it would probably be cheaper to get the card. I could also just buy like a pack actually. How much are like Pokemon packs even in 2026? Because the last time I bought any Pokemon packs was like what? 2012? I want to select the individual pack. I don't want like to see anything big. I say also like booster packs, but I'm trying to see that. Booster pack. Well, if there's a TCG con happening, so I'll make sure to buy even a regular Gardevoir card. That's good enough to me. That works. How much are the cards actually? I'm trying to see that. Pokemon card pack, how much? Ooh, between $4 and $5. Something like that. It's not that expensive. That would be 10 cards though. Although if you buy a bunch, it would be quite a bit of money. But you know, obviously you wouldn't be buying a lot. They need drink cards. I mean, there has to be a card for everything. And you can also buy individual cards if you wanted to. Durant Pokemon card. But yeah, surely. Jordan has been featured on 17 different cards. Well, there you go. 17 cards. 17 options to get the thing. I really want to see how the game works. Like, I've known TCG for a while, but I have no idea how that works exactly. Although, I haven't been a big fan of card games. Like, in my entire life. I remember at some point my friends tried to get me into playing Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! Although I feel like they also explained it horribly. I know when I tried to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I wasn't too interested in playing it. It wasn't the most boring thing, but I remember there was like one set I wanted to use, and my friend literally just told me like, no, you cannot use that one, and I was like, why? And he goes like, well, if you use it, you're a coward, so you cannot use it. And I was like, okay, what should I use? And he was like, here you go, you have to use the most difficult thing so you learn how to play properly. And I was like, bro, come on, I'm not gonna do that. And I left. Because I did actually try for a while, but he wasn't explaining it too well, and I just got like overwhelmed, I suppose I would say. Like I got overwhelmed by that, so I just ended up leaving, and I was like, yeah, good luck. I'm just gonna go do my own thing. Then with Magic, it was the same thing. He tried explaining it to me, but that's it. He tried explaining it to me. He actually didn't go too far into actually explaining it. The thing is that I feel like he also tried giving me like all the information at once, so it was even overwhelming just with the information. And then it wasn't fully understanding anything. So I think that might have been a bit of an issue. I have a deck actually. Yu-Gi-Oh! Or are you speaking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Or are you speaking about Magic? I do know a lot of people who play those two things, now that I think about it. But no one plays Pokemon. Why does no one play Pokemon? If you wanna learn, just download the apps. I don't have the motivation, honestly. Like, I mean, I'm sure it's not horrible, but I don't know. I don't have the motivation to play those things. And honestly, I've heard like, I've even seen people speaking about Yu-Gi-Oh! In 2036, and I feel like it's way too complex and too confusing, and the rules are like too different, and it goes too crazy. I was thinking about Pokemon, but I have Magic Online. I do know the Pokemon one. I know you can even buy like cards inside of the game. Like you don't have to be limited to buying packs. You can just buy cards inside of the game and then you will be fine. That one doesn't seem too difficult, but maybe I'll give it a try to the Pokemon TCG one. And honestly, the cards also look very cool. And I mean, it's Pokemon. Pokemon is cool. Ooh. Okay. Oh, my nose. Itching. Oh, it's itching. What's that? Oof. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh, yeah, I'm good. You good? No, yeah, I was watching my nose. Had like an itch. Like on the tip of the nose, there was something itching a lot. But I'm good now. I fixed myself. It was very quick. I just scratched from one side to the other one and then it was gone. Just like that, in 1 second. Very quick to do, by the way. Oh. It feels kind of funny. I don't know how to explain it, but it does feel funny. Do you like almond milk and banana? No. I just like almond milk. Sweetened almond milk apparently as well. So I mean with banana, I mean it wouldn't taste bad with banana, but it's a liquid. And like, you know, I wouldn't put a liquid with something solid like that. Like it needs to be like a cake or something if I were to do it, but kind of just be the thing. If you know what I mean? It's like, okay, it's like kind of when you make banana bread, right? Because when you make banana bread, it's like you need to put a lot of things. And I mean, sometimes even milk included, alongside the banana. You could potentially use that. Well, you put eggs, actually, you don't really use milk, but you know, you can put eggs and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't need to be solid. Hello, Tiffany Molloy. I have that exact shark. Really? you have a blåhaj, you have one from IKEA too. I bought it this, I've said it so many times, so I'm gonna say it anyway. I bought this one, I bought mine because I wanted one since like 2018 or 19, something like that. I wanted one for a very long time ago. And I had some money saved this year. So I went to buy it as a Christmas / New Year's gift for myself. It's so cool. It is so cool. I agree with you. It is extremely cool. I wasn't expecting it to be that soft, because I've seen them and everything on IKEA, but I never touched them or anything. And I bought mine. I bought it online too, because I didn't go to IKEA to buy it, but I got it online. And then I grabbed it. First of all, it was way bigger than I thought. much bigger than I thought, and it was so soft and so nice. I love it so much. It's the coolest thing I have, I think. Like, I have other plushies, but this is my favorite one. Leaving aside like sentimental value, because I do have some plushies with some sentimental value, but I think leaving that aside, that would be my favorite one. It's just amazing. I love it. Do you play Geometry Dash? No, I don't play Geometry Dash. I haven't played that thing since like 2017. So yeah, I haven't played. Well, I don't play it. And that game is also rage indulgent, so I don't want to rage. Is that even available on phone, by the way? Like, can you play that on something that's on a phone? Geometry Dash. Steam, what? Geometry, oh my god, it's on Steam. I had no idea about that. Well, that's interesting. I had no idea it was on Steam. I thought it was only like in the Apple Store and the Google one. Like I remember back in the day, like everyone in high school used to play it, and it was like an obsession everyone had. I just played it a bit. I never played it a lot, but it was an obsession people had, definitely. Also, speaking of that, oh wait, what's that? Free game. Hold on, I'm gonna claim that on Steam right now. Oh, I don't want to claim it anymore. And speaking of that, I saw Zuma Deluxe on Steam. And like a bunch of old games. This was like Bejeweled. Like, actually, I'm gonna open that. There's Plants vs Zombies Replanted, which I think is the original one. Bejeweled 3, Zuma's Revenge, but it's not the deluxe one. I like the deluxe one. What else is here? Bejeweled Twists, Peggle Knights. I don't know this game. Oh no, Misery of Adventures: The Lost Tomb. I know that game. I remember having that game for free on my laptop. I had another laptop. Then I might Bejeweled again. Big Money Deluxe. Like, basically, I just found like a bunch of PopCap games, or like a bunch of PopCap games on Steam. I think it's really cool. I want to buy Zuma, and I would love to stream Zuma. I feel like I will be horrible right now though. But it would be so fun. I do wonder, because I'm not sure how this game would look on a modern PC. Specifically the screen. Because I don't know if this is supposed to be a port, or if this is supposed to be adjusted. Because if it's like a port, like if it's just like, you know, like an actual copy of the game, I feel like the size will be like a black, you know, just like the size will be black because it needs to be in that resolution. This is someone that doesn't have the risk of a virus. It's on Steam. You don't even need to look anywhere. It's literally on Steam. I saw like a clip of someone playing Zuma and I was like, I wonder. And then I went to Steam and I searched it and I was like, wow, it actually is there. I think someone joined and I didn't say hi to them, so hi. See, you need to pay attention, guys. You need to say hello to people. You need to listen to what Nightbot says, in case you haven't realized. Because Nightbot says something and you guys should read what it says. Oh, what is this? No, electronic arts. Go away. I'll open an EA thing. Wait, what? Oh, publisher? Oh, there's 2 publishers in this game. PopCap Games Inc. and Electronic Arts. Oh. No, thank you. And we have lurking? What do you see, Tolo? What is it that you see? Well, how is it the life of a lurker? There's some strange games on Steam, by the way, when you actually check and pay attention. I see Minecraft. Are you still... No, wait, you got a disc, right? Like you said you wanted the disc, the chicken jockey disc, but I think you got that. Pretty sure you did. I want to play Minecraft, by the way. Actually, you know what? Oh. Okay. I got it now from spider eyes. How do you... Oh wait, I assume it's like a spider farm, obviously. Okay. What do you need spider eyes for, by the way? How do you use them? Is there like potions or something? Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how to make potions. Like, I know you have to do something. I think it's like the gas thing that you have to use in like the bottle of water, and then it makes like some potion with no effects, and then it's like you apply something else to the potion, then it makes the potion. Depending on the object you put, obviously. I killed a spider today. What kind of spider was it? Oh my god. Oh, I'm good. I'm burning armadillos. How? Why? Do armadillos even have an usage in Minecraft? Armadillos useful in Minecraft. This game is why I killed it as fast as I could. Oh, that's a bit cruel. For an XP farm? How do you... Huh? But it's an armadillo. A wolf armor? Oh yeah, they made that armor thing. I forgot. I really forgot that was a thing in Minecraft now. You can make an armor for the dog. What do you mean XP farm though? Minecraft armadillo XP farm. Oh my god. Oh my god, it is a method. It is a myth. I thought the best thing was like doing Enderman. I guess not. Because I'm seeing crazy results. It's the myth. See, that's the issue when you haven't played Minecraft in like 10 years and then one day you decide to play it again. Well, not 10 years, but maybe like 8 years, I think, something like that. Because I used to play Minecraft when I was a kid, but it was like it wasn't like official Minecraft, if you know what I mean. You know, it was Minecraft, but the launcher wasn't like actually something I bought, right? I did buy I do have my game now, by the way. Like, I have my account and everything. But then, I mean, yeah, it was basically when I came back to play it, and the only reason why I bought Minecraft was also because it was during the 15th anniversary, I think, that they put the game at like 50%, like on a 50% discount. So it wasn't that expensive, because honestly, kinda expensive. Understand, Totto, don't worry, I learned this stuff from my friends. Good. It's good to know that I'm not the only person who's clueless about the game. You know what I thought was really cool? I really liked the what's it called? The thing. The spear. The spear was really cool. I thought that was really fun to use. I didn't even know that was a thing, but I was playing with my friends and they just showed it to me. And we spent like quite a good while actually just trying to understand how to use it. Let me check something quick, by the way. Doing something. Have you seen the new baby animals? I thought it looked pretty cute, by the way. Like, I did see that. Okay, as I was saying, yeah, I did see the new baby animals. I thought it was pretty cute. Oh, hello, Jedewahyu. Oh, Jedewahyu. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name, but welcome. What was I saying? Oh yeah, they made the baby animals. I think it's all of them, right? And I think they even replaced the chicken. Probably. I just haven't played Minecraft ever since. Baby animals, Minecraft. Let me see. Because I'm sure they show every single one of them. Oh yeah, the chicken. Do they have like a baby bee? Baby bee would be cool. Baby bee. Oh, they do have a baby bee. Aww. Baby armadillo, baby axolotl. That's new to me as well. What does it look like? It looks so tiny. Baby camel, baby cat, baby chicken, baby cow, baby dolphin, donkey, fox, frog, tadpole, happy ghost, baby happy ghost. Baby gloat squid, baby goat, baby horse, baby llama, baby mushroom, mule, nautilus, ocelot, panda, pig, polar bear, rabbit, sheep, sniffer. What's a sniffer? A squid, strider. I don't know what a strider is. Llama, turtle, and wolf or puppy. Baby monsters, camel husk. What's a camel husk? Drowned, baby hoglin, baby husk. Baby piglin, skeleton horse, zoglin. Okay, but that's normal. Yeah, I know these mobs. I do know those mobs. I don't need to think about that. Baby chicken is really cute though. Like the tiny one. I don't mean like the one we had before. I mean like the yellow one. I like it. That's the one I've seen pictures of, not the rest. I was just looking at the wiki and they had like some pictures of the animals, but you know, I haven't seen them in game. I probably need to update Minecraft as well because well, maybe not. The thing with Minecraft is that sometimes the launcher, like I have it on my desktop. Sometimes I try to open it, like after a long while, I try to open it and it, you know, it detects that I'm clicking, but it doesn't do anything and it never opens anything. And even if I go to the .exe file, it doesn't do anything. So I have to reinstall, and I reinstalled recently, so maybe I don't have to update. But maybe I do have to update, I'm not sure. I think that's a pain, by the way, because I just feel like the launcher could be much better than that, but can't do anything about those kind of things. The update is in audio. How do... What? Thought it was out. When is the baby Minecraft baby update, I suppose, coming? Right. Scheduled to release in 2026. Spring. Oh wait, no, that's a prediction. Okay, they don't have a date. Oh well. I don't have to do anything, I guess. Baby village is still the same. Baby animals Minecraft, let's see. No. Oh my god, they do have a baby villager. It has a massive head. Look at us like a smaller. Oh wait. Look at us like smaller little pre-updates that are experimental to add more stuff and block this called snapshots. No, yeah, I know the snapshots. I mean, everyone knows the snapshots. And that would technically give you early access to it. Is it a snapshot then? I mean, the baby thing? Wouldn't they... Like, if you... Like, assuming you play on the snapshot with the baby animals, and then you go back to an actual update, like a stable version, would that make you lose the babies? And change the baby villages? I think it's just an extra phase, because I saw the normal ones, but I think it's just like this, a really small one than the normal one we know of, and then the actual adult. Snapshots out, next one is a full update. Oh, okay. So they do have the snapshots. So I could... I mean, assuming I had it, I could play it. Oh no, you should test it? I probably should, yeah. That's all I can say, I suppose. I was gonna say something else, but no, yeah. I mean, yeah. What else can I do, right? Just test it. I need to, like, put some time into that. I haven't played Minecraft in a long time. A few months, I mean. But I want to. At some point I will. At least it isn't a big change. I mean, just babies. Nothing else. Everything that we have in Minecraft, but it's a baby. Pretty much the same thing. Same but different. And I mean, it's not like the concept of baby mobs is a new thing, right? Like, we've had that for years. It's just like extended. Like a bit more elaborate, is what I'm trying to say. And it's always cool to see like new things and designs in the game, I think. This is me while skeleton traps boring to find. What do you mean skeleton traps? Like, do you mean spawns? What's a skeleton trap? Skeleton trap Minecraft. Let's see. Skeleton trap Minecraft. Hose skeleton trap. Is that supposed to be called the skeleton trap? This hose? Haven't found skeleton hose things in a while. I have never seen one of those spawning naturally. I don't know how you find them, but I never had one of those. You know, the hose thing where skeletons spawn skeleton hoses? I have never seen one of those. But maybe that answers your question. I mean, like I said, never seen one, so... Hello Steph, good morning, how you doing? As I was saying, I think it's proof that it's difficult to find. Never seen one, so yeah. Although the skeleton does, I mean the host does look very cool. I do prefer the zombie one though. I think that one looks even cooler.
but I mean, both are nice, if I'm honest. I just like the green one more. Ooh. Sorry, I was yawning. I'm sorry if I make you yawn too. It's contagious. I'm tired. I went stargazing with my friends yesterday. That's really cool. I love stargazing. I love looking at the stars. I love looking at the moon and everything. Especially if you find a place that's not like in the city or anything, you know, like very dark place. I think that's beautiful. Like one time, I went to a place that there was like zero light around. Like it was in the middle of a field. That was like, and there wasn't a single light close. And then I saw the sky. That sky is not the same sky we look at every day. It's magical. It's so beautiful. Like being able to see all the stars is way too good. I see my answer is yes because it's barely remembered. Huh? I found the best place. There was pretty flowers, no bright lights. That's amazing. That's really amazing. I mean the flowers and everything. Did you bring like a... I was gonna say a napkin, it's not called a napkin. Like a towel or something. But yeah, no bright lights, no lights by the way, no lights at all. It's not even like no bright lights. If you find a place with no lights at all, that's when you actually know what the sky looks like. Like, that's how you meet the sky. And it's just unforgettable. At least in my experience it was, like when I saw the sky like that, it was unforgettable. Because it was a place, it was like the last time I actually went on a vacation, like an actual vacation. Like basically to some other place. We stayed at a hotel, but there was like, in between the city and the hotel, there was like a long trail with no one single light next to it. And it was, again, it was really, really long. And I remembered I told my mom like, hey, can you turn off the lights for like a tiny while? And then she turned off the lights and it was beautiful. Work from the exam. Ooh, Gooseberry, how did you do? Tell us. Did you do well? How was the exam? Was it too difficult? Hopefully not, but was it? Absolutely interesting. Are you okay, Gooseberry? I had my finals. Wait, your finals? How many exams? Was that the last one? Wait, what do you say? Oh, was that the last one? Exam was pretty easy. Nice. I trust you did fine then. I'm proud of you, Gooseberry. Who was the last one today? Let's go! No more exams. You're free, Gooseberry. Now you can do, well, anything you want. How does it feel to be free? I'm going to a Cave Town concert Tuesday. Cave Town concert. What's a Cave Town concert? I've never been to a concert, by the way. I have no interest in being in a concert, so maybe that's why I don't know. Cave Town concert. Let me see. Or do you mean like the one that is actually like in a cave? Oh wait, no. What's a Cave Town? Oh wait, is that someone? Wait, is that someone? That might be someone. Google what Cave Town is? Okay, it is someone. Oh, it is an artist. Yeah, okay, I never heard of this person. I have 1 month holiday, let's go. Do you know what you're gonna do with that 1 month? Do you have any plans? Never been to one either. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not the kind of person who likes concerts, that's all. It's not my habitat. I'm gonna start from 10 April, so I'm free. Freedom, so good. I'm happy for you, Gooseberry. That is probably a very well-earned vacation. I was gonna say holiday, but I guess vacation works. I mean, same thing actually, depending on who you ask.
hold on. My volume went crazy. Oh. Okay. I fixed it. The results will be out in May, so I don't have to worry. May, when is May? Whoa. That's a lot of time. But I mean, yeah, it gives you a lot of free room to be relaxed. That's always a good thing. I can watch Totto stream all day. I mean, I'm not gonna be live all day, but you will be able to watch streams freely, which is good, obviously. That's amazing. That really is beautiful, Gooseberry. I remember doing exams. Actually, I had a very chill university experience because I never had to do like real exams. And I think the last time I did like an actual exam was in high school. So you know, that's cool. 8 hours is a major part of the day. Anywhere from 6 to 8 hours, it is definitely a big part of the day. So yeah, I know what you mean. I think all of my streams have been, yeah, it's usually like 8 hours. I'm looking 8:24 minutes, 8 and 4 minutes, 34 minutes, 7 hours, 5 hours and 46, almost 6. 8 hours, 9 hours, 7 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, 4 hours, 7, 8, 7, 8. So many 8s. Because probably be able to say the full stream like me now. I will try my best. If you can, obviously. If you have to do something else, then you don't have to stay, but you know, if you want to stay, I would be very happy. I think I'm going to go to study for an exam Monday, then I will most likely go get food and do public hearing with friends. Alright, Steph, good luck on the exam. And also I hope you enjoy the concert, the Cave Down concert. And thank you for coming, hope you have a good one. And enjoy the weekend as well, obviously. Everyone needs a good weekend. What time is it? Okay, I'll go for a bit longer. Just a tiny bit longer. Thanks, Assam. Have an amazing weekend, everyone. Thank you, Steph. You too. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna go get changed. Still in school uniform. Okay. That's fine, Gooseberry. Get those clothes out of you. You don't need those clothes. Those boring clothes. Uniform? Yeah, you said uniform. I think Olusoji is close a bit to me. I've seen Shakanana. I mean, unless you don't mean the little boat, I don't know. But I've seen Shakanana taken first many times, if that's what you mean. But it may not be. So I'm not gonna say just in case. Oh, wait. I'm gonna check something. I'm gonna check something right now, and I think this is something you guys may want to see. Let me see. Hello, Serena Shippo. How you doing? Welcome. Hello. Oh, wait. Okay. Otherwise, he wants to check. I want to check something you sent on Discord. 2 things actually. Okay. I like the name, makes me happy. It is a good name, I agree. I like the name too, Serena. Sounds cute. Sounds very friendly too. Friendly. Wait, give me a heart attack. It's because I almost forgot. I almost forgot. Like I saw it earlier, but I just didn't check it because I was like, oh, I'll see it later. And then before the stream, I took a nap because I felt that. I mean, look, not like I don't feel that right now, but I felt worse. Okay, let me see. Open that. And open the other one. Fanfic 9. Wow. So short, by the way. I need to check that. I skimmed through the whole thing. I need to read that 100%. That's Fate. I love Fate. Just skimming through the whole thing very quickly. That was Fate. And this one's a bit longer. Okay, this one is 2 pages, I think. Yeah, that's 2 pages. Let me do it like that. Okay, let me bring the screen thingy. Window. I guess I can go with that. Just make a note. Yeah, just make a new one. I did not ripped off the anime that you like, Bill Fade. Because I saw something about Holy Grail War, and then I saw the name Astolfo and Ryder, and I was like, oh, I know this. That's too familiar for me. Wait, did I win the RPS? Oh my god, I won the RPS. Rigged? No, it's not rigged, I promise you, it's a fair fight. Oh. Let me... And let me... Okay, now it's good. Is that too small? I don't know if you guys can see it very well. Like I see it in a very small version, so I don't know if that's good for you. So just let me know. Because I can make it tiny bit bigger, but can make it like that, I suppose. Never decimate an animal fun? Animal? Ah. What do you mean animal? You write stories? No, this is Lux's story. If you make a fanfic, basically I'll just read it. So yeah, it's just, I mean, Lux made a fanfic. He made 2 stories, actually. I don't really write anything. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Okay. Fanfic 9, The Night with No Master. I'm certainly correct. I'm currently working on a novel, hope to complete it by this vacation. If you wanted to share it with people, you can let me know. Then I could read it on stream. I wouldn't mind doing that, but it's up to you, obviously, and it would also depend on how long it is, because it may take a while. But like I said, up to you. I don't mind. Fanfic 9, The Night with No Master. Totto was a knight, not just any knight, but one whose name echoed through battlefields like thunder. In the lands of mages and servants, where legends walked away and miracles were crafted with blood and resolve, Totto stood out, not for brute strength, no ancient lineage, but for the way we fought. He didn't fight for glory, he didn't fight for kings, he fought because someone had to. In the last Holy Grail War, Totto had no master, someone by accident bound to no common seal. He should have faded the moment he appeared, but he didn't. Actually, that is possible in Fate. Because in Fate, in the Grail Wars, you have basically all of these servants from the normal classes. But there's also a few of them that spawn with no master. Although the power is basically like they are like half powerful as they should be. They could make a contract, but you know, it's possible. He endured. I remember writing this and I see what shit it is. No, it's good, trust. He endured. Like a ghost with a sword, he joined battle after battle, sleeping between servants and spells, carving his way through myth and steel. Rumors spread among the other classes of a knight dressed in violet and silver, with eyes quite like storm, who fought without banner, crest or allegiance. Even Ryder stole for Even Ryder stole for, ever cheerful, ever radiant, paused upon seeing him for the first time. I love Stolfo, by the way. Like, jokes aside, I think Stolfo is a really good servant. Specifically, this one is the Ryder version, but I also really like the Saber version. Saber is really, really cool. You are not registered, they said with a tilt of the head and a curious smile. A straight knight. Totto smiled faintly. A mistake, maybe. A Stolfo grinned wider. Oh, miracle. Hello! Hello, JD. Hello, everyone. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Yusuf. Who else is here? I don't know who else is here. How you doing, guys? With love and oil, well, I'll take that. It's okay. How was the collab, Janix, by the way? I saw you were playing the collab, but it was like a birthday thing. Was it fun? But you come bully me again. How painful this is. I was hoping you would last like for another like 20 minutes. Pain. Ay. Okay, we're not registered. I said with a tilt of the head and a curious smile. A straight knight? Totto smiled faintly. A mistake, maybe. A Stolfo grinned wider. Oh, a miracle. They clashed once briefly blades, sparking under the moonlight. A Stolfo laughed the whole time, and Totto, whose smile had once withstood centuries of war, laughed too. Just once. After that, they met again. Not as enemies, not quite as allies either. Just two misfits in a war built on legends and tragedy. Totto often watched from a distance as masters and servants played their deadly games. He had no wish to win the grail. What could he ask for that wasn't already gone? Oh, many things. I could ask for so many things if I had the grail. When I get to reading, when I get to reading this, I zone out. Oh, just a moment ago before getting raided. He had no wish until Stolfo asked gently during a rare moment of pride, "What would you wish for if you could?" Totto stared at the stars, then at Stolfo's bright, tired smile. To stay. Also, by the way, guys, go subscribe to Janix right now. Shout out to my very good and dear friend Janix, who always likes to bully me. You deserve it. If it pops. There you go, you deserve. Go subscribe to Janix right now. Even Nightbot is telling you, subscribe to Janix Lively. Go do it, just press that link and push the subscribe button. There's like a subscribe button. You like press it and boom. Magic happens. And not to say, but like, I mean, you know, not trying to be too... I lost the word. Anyway, she's very fun. I lost the word I was gonna say, really. I was gonna say a word and it escaped my mind the moment I was about to say it. Sorry, I missed it? Huh? What did you miss? Hold on, what? What happened? What happened? Oh, what happened? I'm lost. Anyway, I have the other one. Here you go. Oh, you can see that one very nicely. I just saw the thing. I can't even read it this small. This one is quite long, by the way. It has 1, 2, 3, 4 pages. That other one was 2 pages. This is 4 pages. What I think. Yeah, 4 pages. This is Shakanana, by the way. I saw for like a moment. I didn't read anything until now. I went to look at quickly and then I see Shakanana. First thing. A female named Shakanana, that's what I read. Oh wait, let me disable. Oh well, get rid of this one. And let me reopen that. I think this is the one you've been waiting for. So, Shakanana, you have 4 pages, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's 5 and 6, but it's blank. So I guess that doesn't count. This story sucks, but I guess at least I'm having fun. I'm having some fun. See, I like this mindset. This is a good mindset. Doesn't need to. Oh wait, you don't see it. This is a good mindset. See, it may suck, according to you, but if you have fun, that's all that matters. Oh, almost fell. Okay. Title: Banana milkshake. I mean, I know it's in German, I don't know how to pronounce it, but I think it's milkshake. Like, you say shake, not shaker. Description: a female named Shakanana and a male known as Sippy just have a regular day. Shakanana wears a pancake shirt and Sippy has a milkshake on his pants. Chapter 1. This is the whole thing because I'm too lazy. Okay. There's only one chapter. Let's see. We have Shakanana and Zippy. Oh, well, not Zippy, Sippy. A banana pancake and a banana milkshake were chilling on a couch, eating chips and playing games. A woman named Shakanana wore a pancake shirt, and a man named Sippy wore pants with a big milkshake on them. Sippy boldly asked, "Wanna go get iced tea?" I thought he said, "Wanna go eat iced tea?" "Wanna go get iced tea?" Shakanana shrugged and put the controllers away. "Sure, I was just a little thirsty anyway." The two grabbed their bags and walked outside, into an empty city, everything void of life other than them. They walked through a local shop that was also empty. Shakanana hopped behind the counter, her footsteps echoing like a drop of rain in a lake. "So, what flavor you want?" Shakanana asked as she prepared herself a strawberry iced tea. Sippy placed coins into a counter, the soft clanking ringing through the quiet shop and slowly fading. "Just a caramel iced tea." Shakanana looked at the coins, confused. "You do know we do not have to pay anymore." She kept preparing his iced tea. "I just feel weird not doing it," he admitted, sitting at a table in the corner and looking at the lights that beamed a yellowish white glow on the ground. "Well, it's not my cash," Shakanana said. Shakanana said with a shrug, finishing both of the iced teas both. Rain started to fall, the drops rang out through the empty streets, some landing on cars and rolling down the windows. So how many days has it been again?" Sippy asked sadly. "Oh wait, so how many days has it been again?" Sippy asked sadly, his voice catching on his words. "About 50 days, Shakanana answered, handing him his iced tea. Sippy grabbed the cold drink, brushing ice crystals off the plastic cup. He took a sip, tasting caramel and feeling the cold slowly go down his throat as Shakanana sipped hers. "It is surprising it's still morning," she mumbled, looking out the shop windows while the rain kept pouring on the glass. Wind blew in through the open door and down the empty streets, howling loudly. "So, wanna get lunch after this?" Shakanana said, half joking. She hopped over the counter again, this time landing on a chair. You really need to be more quiet," he mumbled, looking outside with an uncomfortable glare as he took out a radio and turned it on, hearing only static. Shakanana just pulled him up and turned the radio off. The radio off. You do not have to worry about You do not have to worry about any spooks, Sip. He smiled, getting more comfortable. He took a sip of the drinks, relaxing a little to the rain. Each drop echoing through the empty streets. "It is kinda lonely, just us being here," Sippy said, leaning back against the cold window and feeling the frost. Shakanana leaned onto the table. "Yeah, it is." After a while, the two of them left the shop and went back home. When they made it home, Okay, just on the repetitive, sorry. When they made it home, Sippy walked into the kitchen and filled the pot with water, setting it on the stove. When it started boiling, he added salt and dropped the spaghetti into the pot. While the pasta cooked, he cut pieces of guanciale and placed them in a pan. The meat sizzled as the fat slowly melted out, turning the pieces crispy. Is that carbonara? In a bowl, he cracked a few eggs and mixed them with a grated... No, yeah, it's carbonara. In a bowl, he cracked a few eggs and mixed them with a grated pecorino romano and plenty of black pepper, stirring it into a thick sauce. When the spaghetti finished cooking, he scooped out a little pasta water and drained the rest. The hot pasta went straight into the pan with the guanciale, and he mixed it so the noodles were coated in fat. 100% carbonara. Hello, Rayan's making. Rayan's via making. It's a fanfic someone made. I'm just reading it. He turned off the heat off before putting the egg mixture over the pasta, stirring quickly. The eggs and cheese melted into a smooth, creamy sauce as he added a small splash of pasta water. A moment later, he set down a plate of carbonara. No cream, Sippy muttered. That would be wrong. That would be wrong. No cream would... I mean, you need the cream. I like the background music. What is the song you're listening to right now? Let me see. Okay. It's I'll give you the song. I'll give you the name of the song in chat when I can actually see the name to be sure. I have it right here. 79. Okay. Okay, I got it. There you go, that's the name of it, if you want to listen to it. I think it's really cool, by the way. I like that song a lot. What was I? You're doing a plushie? Someday I'm doing a plushie. That one was a plushie someone made because I just mentioned something like, oh, I want to get a plushie, like someday I'm gonna make a plushie, and then someone made a drawing. So I just kept the thing ever since. But I really want to make a plushie. That one is really cute, by the way. It's like my original design, I would say. I was a PNG tuber not so long ago, and that's basically where it's based from. But I think it's really cute. I need to make like the same thing but updated. Oh. But yeah, someday I'll make a plushie. I'll make shirts and everything. You'll see. I'll give you some for free as well. No cream, Sippy muttered. That would be wrong. Shikanana walked into the kitchen holding a bag of crisps and looked at the pasta. You're good at cooking. She sat at the table as Sippy placed a plate in front of her and sat down with his own dinner. The two ate after a few minutes. Oh, for a few minutes, sorry. Then Sippy went to have a shower, getting ready to sleep. But when he came out, he saw the front door was open. Why is it like glitched? Oh, there you go. Fixed it. Hey, Shaka. Did you leave the door open? He gulped. No, why? Shakanana yelled from the couch in the living room. It is nothing, he said, closing the front door and locking it, but not before checking every room in the house. Ooh. That was the last page as well. He went to the living room and spotted Shakanana watching TV. Sippy sat down with her, and they watched My Little Pony for a few hours until they fell asleep, but not before a crash echoed in the kitchen. Heavy footsteps began running towards them. And that's the end. We don't know what happens later. I love the My Little Pony thing. I love that so much. I love My Little Pony. Oh wait, you said the same thing, look, there you go. I was just saying it, I love My Little Pony. My Little Pony is so good. Rainbow Dash is the best. That's such a cliffhanger, by the way. You should have kept going a bit longer, but that's a cliffhanger. Are you gonna make another one? I was actually into that story. That was really cool. That was beautiful. It was beautiful. I like Background Pony number 5. Whoever that is. Just Background Pony number 5. We don't know the name of, but Background Pony is cool. I need to sneeze my... not to sneeze, sorry. I need to blow my nose. Okay, I'm good. I just blew my nose. I know it wasn't good and it was made in 5 minutes, so I don't know. I still enjoyed it, you know. Anything you make, I'm gonna enjoy it most likely. And it's just fun reading something from someone else. I know how you can do that in 5 minutes. It is very quick too, because that was 4 pages. So yeah, I mean that would be like writing very quickly, I suppose. But it's still really, really good. Like I said, I like it. I like. I used to make novels for fun. A novel is too long. I also saw Gooseberry's comment. They said they were gonna send their story or their novel. I don't think I read it out loud, but I read the comment. I see everything. I always see everything. And okay. Okay, done. I think those were the only stories I missed, right? Let me see. The bacon thing. I have seen the bacon thing. Yeah, okay, those are the only 2 you have sent. I was just checking quickly. It's not Goozy. I love hearing an actual write the story. You're a better writer? Oh, interesting. I'm sure you make good stuff, Gooseberry, by the way. I mean, at the end of the day, it can be a hobby and doesn't need to be anything amazing for it to be good, in my opinion at least. I also don't have like probably the best critical capabilities when it comes to reading stuff. Because I feel like I could probably get into any story, basically. At least when it comes to reading. When it's like movies or something else, maybe not, but you know, reading is a different story. I'm just not used to it, so I suppose I don't have like very high standards. Doesn't mean I couldn't have an opinion, of course. I've written 3 stories, short stories. Let me tell you the titles. Ooh, I want to see that. I wonder what it's gonna be. Did I have that fanfics in my notes quickly? Let me check. Such a pain that I have 2 notes now, or like 2 notebooks. Let me see. Well, I have 1 page. Actually, let me check this page. Since gone. Done. Okay, I'm done with these notes. Mirror's Melancholy. That sounds cool. And this one. Okay, nothing. Yeah, I don't have anything on my notes. Good. At least not when it comes to fanfics. No notes on that. Torn Through Faith. Torn Through Faith. That sounds like a romantic story of some kind. I don't know if it's supposed to be a romance story, but it sounds like a romantic story. Mirror's Melancholy. Actually, it does kind of sound the same. I didn't process that. It does kind of sound the same. But I do like them. Especially Mirror's Melancholy. That could even be a movie. It is a romantic story. How long are they? Oh wait, aren't you missing one? You said 3, right? Hold on. Oh wait, The Silence Witnessed. I missed that one. Okay, no, yeah, that was 3. You're good at naming stuff. That's very intriguing. I like them. My best work yet is The Silence Witnessed. Witnessed. I read that right. Oh my god. Sometimes I read things right. Sometimes I read things wrong. Sometimes I mispronounce things. I proceed to mispronounce something. As I'm saying it. That's beautiful. How long are they, by the way? No, wait, I asked that right. Anyway, how long are they? Anyway, I'll ask again. Should be fine. Having hard copy in my diary, I don't have it in digital form. Oh, that's a shame. I would have loved to read that. I would to read that. It would have been amazing. But oh well. Sometimes that's the way it is. Nothing we can do about that. It's okay. And obviously, I mean, if you want to share something, like I said, you can do it. If you can't, that's also fine. I don't know, Crisper, are you on Discord? Because the thing is that I get these stories from Discord. Because I just tell people to send them on PDF. Is that Discord? Yeah, I have a Discord in the description. It's also on the channel description, but in any stream it's gonna be the link if you want to join. How long if you read it, then it would be like 5 minutes to read. That's not bad, I think. Oh wait, I don't have a... Oh, I should make an exclamation mark Discord too. I'll give you the link right now, but I would probably need to make that. But yeah, I mean, you can just scroll down to the description, but it's gonna be easy if I just give you the thing in chat, if it loads as well. Okay, here you go. This thing. Whoop. Copy. Alright. Yeah, alright. There you go. Wait, is that like, can you even click that? Oh wait, because they disabled link. No wait, they disabled links? Oh wait, no, yeah, they disabled links outside of YouTube. For the chat at least. I'll be back in 2 minutes after joining. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. Love seeing him write this. It's really cool, I think. There's also Sanity who writes stuff. I think you also said Junpei likes writing stuff. Who else writes? My emo voice writes. Although I never seen anything from him, but I know he writes because he told me a bit of one of his stories. Who else writes that I know of? Shake writes too. Emo, I see. Yeah, he writes stuff. He used something like once about... I don't know what we were speaking about, but he was like, oh, I have this in one of my stories. And I was like, oh, one of your stories? Like, do you write? And he was like, yeah, I write. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. And then he explained a bit of the story to me. Obviously, that's like a very simplified version of what happened. Because it wouldn't be like, oh, that's really cool. I wouldn't be just like that. I would actually try to interact a bit more with it. But I'm not gonna try to recreate a whole conversation with myself. Shake does? That's new information to me. Other than that, I know there's been people, I think... No, yeah, I mean, there's been other people. Well, I think those are the main people who I know write stuff. Trying to see if I recognize... Does Nutella write? Trying to remember, I think... Why do I have the impression Nutella writes? Nutella does? Okay, okay, good. I wasn't under the wrong impression. That's good to know. Other than that, I think I'm out of names. Done. Let's go. Wait, let me see. Oh, there you are. Nice. Thank you for joining, Gooseberry. I'll take time to time the story down on. I will send it to you. Okay. There's a thing, by the way. There's a channel called Fanfics. Like I said, usually I just ask people to send it on PDF so I can actually show it a bit easier, and it is also like very organized that way. But yeah, I mean, you take your time. I like to make many stories, but I'm not the best, so I just stick to reading. I mean, you can try. That's the thing. That's one of the things I've heard someone saying one time. Like, basically, reading is one of the most interesting hobbies in the world because it's something that anyone can do at any point in their lives, and it's kind of a reflection of each person. Because the way it is, according to this person, is like when you read stuff, for example, when you go to websites where you can read other people's stories, I usually stuff from people who are like teenagers, kids, mothers, someone just making, you know, some random adult, some guy from an office writing stories and just posting them. Like, writing doesn't need to be something that's done professionally, you know? And I think that's beautiful. And again, it's like sharing a tiny bit, because it's also a thing they mention, like whenever someone writes something, a tiny bit of them gets shared with other people, and that's just that. I mean, beautiful. It's kind of like drawing, I would say. Not the same thing, obviously, but you know, kind of like that when it comes to expressing yourself. I started story writing based off of my dreams, as they were a bit too adventurous, and I remember them for like 2-3 hours after waking up. I forgot to fill the gaps. That's a really cool thing to do too. Many people do like writing their dreams. I used to do it. Nowadays I just try to remember them, and sometimes I do remember them. Like, there's very specific dreams I remember having, and I remember very specific moments, but I don't remember the full thing. I did remember them when I was obviously like dreaming it, but it really sucks when you have like a really good story in your head and then it's like gone. Sometimes I even told myself like, oh, I'm gonna remember this story, and then I just forget the story. I do know, I haven't seen it in a while, but I do know Phantom was writing her dreams to me for a while. That was really cool as well. So I feel like writing a story or like making something out of a dream is not necessarily something wrong. And it can bring too many, well, can actually bring many interesting concepts. If I have lucid dreams, so I just have to be I just wake up to dream in my dream and say, what up? Lucid dreaming is really cool. I do know how to do it. I haven't done it in a while, but I know how to do it. But I also have some experiences with lucid dreaming. Especially when you wake up. I mean, it's not lucid dreaming in that case. Have you had the sleep paralysis? That is painful. We did a story out of that weird dream that had about fighting the talking bear. That dream was so weird. I still remember the face of that bear. It is like one of my most vivid dreams in my mind. Just looking at the face of the bear. Like, so many things I don't remember. You know what's also funny? When you actually feel inside of the dream. Because sometimes, you know, you're not in the dream because you don't feel. But when you actually feel, you actually feel like, even though nothing makes sense, because you feel it, it makes sense. I always have lucid dreams. I've had a scripted dream for like years. I think that's a lot more fun. I learned to lucid dream because I wanted to have that, and then I actually did it and I don't regret that. I just think it's a lot more fun. Because the scripted dreams are so weird. One thing I tend to have a lot as well is like sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night or whenever I sleep. I wake up, like, well, I'm having a dream, something is happening in the dream. I wake up, then I go back to sleep immediately and I just keep going with the dream. Sometimes I have to go since the beginning of the dream, but it's like I can keep going. Sometimes I also have like the same dream in multiple nights in a row. That is also a very weird feeling because you feel like you kind of feel like you're stuck in a loop, basically, in between each dream. Had a dream too. You had a dream, Tolo? What kind of dream do you have? Is it world domination? Is it Pokemon cards? What is it? Use an app called Blanket. It delivers items to your doorstep in 10 minutes. Huh? Are you suggesting maybe? No, it is suggesting me plums and berries. Is this a canon event? What? Huh? No, I'm pretty not again. Hold on. Use an app called Blanket. It delivers items to your doorstep in 10 minutes. Are you suggesting me plums and berries? Is this a canon event? Oh my god, my god, I'm so stupid. Your name, Gooseberry Plum. I am so stupid. I just understood what you told me. I was, what is this? It's so random. I think you should buy both. You need to adopt your siblings. Or maybe cousins. One of my dreams I remember running from a giant hippo that made a bubblegum in a maze. That's interesting. I remember one dream as well. I don't know why. I had this dream in like 2018. I don't know why I still have it so clearly in my mind. But for some reason I was like, it was like World War II, first of all. And I just remember I was like in the middle of London. And like bombs were falling and everything. But I was like fighting outside in London. And that was like the whole dream. Like I remember I was like getting inside of buildings and everything. And then I just eventually just met with a bunch of people I knew. And then I woke up. But it was just that I even remember having like the British uniform and everything. Because I remember specifically looking at my shoulder. And you know how they have like the flag? I just remember seeing the flag and I was like, oh, UK, okay. The Lesser Brains is fighting for 3rd place. That's what happens when you don't sleep well. That's why you need to sleep. Oh, what's this? My last dream I was playing with Prototype from Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. I haven't seen anything from Chapter 5. Haven't played the game. I know Poppy Playtime, but I haven't played it. Wanna play it. Must have written the mole story again because I have nothing to do. The mole... What was the mole one? I think that was the first one I read. Did you have... Oh my god, I almost... Did you have fun in the dream? Oh my god. Almost die. I swallowed saliva. My body almost kills me. Okay. How long is this thing? Oh my god, that's long. 10 pages, I'll do it. Look. Story. Another one. To a good week, both weak physically and mentally. I would say I'm very weak physically. Mentally, I don't know, but physically, definitely. Okay, so just look we have at the bottom right of the stream. Yeah, that was my Jester outfit. That was before I switched to the 3D model. Look at him. Look. Look at him. Oh my god, he's behind me. Look at him on the side. I'm not gonna move it. But that was right before I changed to the 3D model. I think it might have been actually the last thing I used as a PNG. Well, I mean, obviously, besides the actual image of the 3D model. But that's different. I was supposed to delete it. Too late. You didn't delete that in time. Sorry, love. Yesterday I was doom scrolling YouTube and I found my brother streaming Blueberry. Blueberry streaming. Blueberry. When you said Blueberry, I thought of Blackberry. Like, you know, the... Not the berry, but you know, like the brand. This thing is 10 pages long, by the way. There's literally 10 pages of this thing. Look. So long. I think I'm gonna do this one, by the way, and I'm gonna go rest. I was a big fan of Hollow Knight when this happened. It's gonna be good then. Dial, Pale Ash. Chapter 1, Descent. Do we have more chapters? Yeah, we have more chapters, okay. Chapter 1, Descent. 600 years ago, a bug of legend known as the Gold King forsook his land. The planet turned to dust and endless sand. Any who touched it lost their minds, wandering beneath a burning sky. Those who kept their sanity fled below the dunes, carving kingdoms into caverns and hidden seas. But some remained above, in the forsaken world of ash. The air burned their lungs, yet they no longer cared. Now 20 years later, the first surface-born explorer discovered one of the lost kingdoms. His name was Pale Seeker, a child of mantis and dragonfly. He leaped into a cavern, plunging into water. As he surfaced, he grunted, "So, this is water." Did he turn into the setting? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's really cool. His wet paw expressed against something soft and green. What's this? Water dripped down his limbs. It felt thick, like blood, but carried no scent of steel or bronze, nor the weight of flesh. He looked around, seeing green crawling over wood. Is that a tree? He stepped closer, running his forelegs along the bark, feeling every crack and pulse of life. Isn't that? He wandered through the grass, finally feeling moisture against his skin. After years of dryness, "This is weird," he murmured. He stepped on a flower, its scent slipping through his mask. Its crystalline petals held droplets from the lake. As he ran a foreleg over it, the smooth surface pressed gently against him. He sighed. What is this feeling? He sat on a fallen log and breathed deeply. This doesn't burn my lungs. Then the faint scent of ash reached him. His head snapped up. Snapped? Yeah, it snapped up. In the distance, a town burned. Mantis soldiers cut through civilians, their movements precise and ruthless. Without hesitation, Pale Seeker darted forward. He spotted a crossbow on the ground, grabbed it and fired. A soldier fell. The others turned. "An attacker!" the leader shouted, charging towards him. Pale Seeker reloaded calmly. The bolt flew straight and struck the leader through the chest. The commander collapsed. The remaining soldiers faltered, then retreated into the smoke. Silence fell. The sound of steel and bronze filled the air. Pale Seeker gagged. "This shouldn't be here." He stepped towards a wounded civilian, reaching out to help. The man recoiled, eyes wide with terror. "It's a half-blood." Others backed away. Whispers spread. Fear replaced gratitude. Pale Seeker froze. He did not understand. Slowly, he turned and left the town. The steps echoed softly through the forest. Dirt crunched beneath him. The trees whispered overhead. The scent of steel faded with distance. A few drops slid from his body to the soil. He stopped and let more fall, watching the moisture soak into the earth. "This feels amazing," he murmured. His soft skin remained damp, and he shivered, not from cold, but from relief. Eventually he reached a gravel road. More mantises stood nearby, but these were not soldiers. They were eating trading fruit, meat, and berries. Oh, berries! This a gooseberry reference? 2 minutes later, Pale Seeker sat at the side of the road, hiding his features beneath a cloak, eating a banana. More references. The fruit tasted soft and fresh, unlike the old, chewy meat of the surface. It even held liquid inside. Ew! Why is the banana liquid? Ew. He pulled the crossbow he had secretly tucked into his cloak and stared at it with wonder. "Now, what are you?" he whispered. He ran a foreleg along the string, feeling how smooth and flexible it was, yet strong enough to be pulled back with force. "Is this fiber from those strange green things?" He stood and looked towards the trees. Their leaves flowed gently in the wind. An idea began to form. He gathered leaves on the trees and ripped them into threads. He tried to string them together, but it ended up a weak, useless mess. "Why won't this work?" he snapped, tossing the fibers onto the road. He watched the other bugs ignore him, and a thought flickered in his mind. There has to be a way. He stood up, ready to move, when he noticed the old beetle woman. She had to set 2 wooden planks with 2 holes in front of her, a stretching fine fibers tied between the boards. With careful precision, she lifted some fibers to make a small gap, then threaded another fiber through, sliding it over and under the others. After each pass, she pressed it down, snug against the rows beneath. Over and over, she repeated the motions: lift, thread, press, until a delicate patterned fabric of intertwined fibers grew beneath her nimble, clawed hands. As he watched, she grabbed 2 old planks, cutting holes into them. Not perfect, but it would do. He collected more leaves and began copying. What was she doing? Oh wait, as he watched, she grabbed 2 old planks, cutting the holes. Not perfect, but it would do. He collected more leaves and began copying what she was doing. After a while, she made a string. It wasn't perfect, but it could work. I did it. Good, he whispered. He began making a crossbow. The back was a little bulky and the front too long, but it still functioned. He loaded it with an arrow taken from a fallen soldier in the village. He tested it on an apple hanging from a tree. The bolt flew through, splitting the fruit in half. Pale Seeker stared at his new weapon. I'll call you Deadeye. He strapped his new weapon to his hip and started walking along the gravel road. It felt like the world he had left. This reminds me of home. He couldn't lie to himself. Even if he was enjoying being here, he knew it wasn't for him. This land of green wasn't meant for him, but he couldn't go back now. He could only move forward. That's really good so far, by the way. Hold on, Die Hard fan. You can see it. This is a world with ducking bugs. What do you expect? It's good though. Chapter 2, Deadeye. This is not even half, by the way. I'm on page 4 out of 10, which is almost half, but you know, it's like not half yet. Pale Seeker had been walking for days, but he didn't mind. It's easier walking here than back home, he muttered, remembering the ash-choked skies and relentless heat of the surface. Somehow, the memory felt almost comforting. He paused and pulled Deadeye from his hip. I don't know why I thought it was Deadeye. He paused and pulled Deadeye from his hip. No arrows. He started the empty groove, then side and strapped the crossbow back into place. Apple trees stretched over the roadside nearby. He picked a few and dropped onto the grass. I thought you were red. He bit into one. The taste was bitter and sour. He spat it out immediately. This tastes horrible. He reached into a small bag tucked beneath his cloak and pulled out a strip of old jerky. Why jerky? He chewed it slowly until nothing remained. The last of my meat supply, he groaned. A sudden crash split the quiet. His head snapped up. Up ahead, 4 aaaaand knights. Up ahead, 4 aaaaand knights were struggling against a massive centipede beast. Its armored body coiled around a carriage, mandibles snapping it as it tried to tear through the wooden frame. One knight already lay dead in the dirt. A sword rested near his limp body. I'm not trusting Totto as my attorney. He's gonna read the wrong word and the judge gonna put me behind the bars for life. No, I won't. I'm just tired. Sometimes I'm really good at reading, sometimes I'm really trash, honestly. Mandibles, wooden frame. One had already lay dead in the dirt. A sword rested near his limp body. Pale Seeker didn't hesitate. He sprinted forward, snatched the fallen sword, and leapt into the centipede's back. Its shell was slick and reached beneath his feet. He drove the blade into its nearest eye. The creature shrieked. "You 4 idiots, get out!" he shouted. The centipede bucked violently, throwing him off. He rolled he rolled, sprang up, and ran, drawing it away from the carriage. As he moved, he caught a glimpse of a young female ensign inside. Staring in stunned awe, he ignored her. There was no time for admiration. The centipede launched its I never seen this word. Its forciples slam into his hip. Forciples, yeah, slammed into his hip. A sharp crack echoed through his body. White-hot pain exploded outward. You broke my skeleton, he gasped. The force hurled him into a tree. Back splintered on impact. He slid to the ground, coughing as dark blood dripped from the fracture in his shell. The sword still jutted from the beast's eye. Damn it. Shaking, he pulled that eye from his hip. No balls. He didn't care. He grabbed a thick stick from the ground, jammed it into the groove, pulled its string back with trembling limbs, and fired. The stick shot forward and clattered uselessly against the centipede's armor. The beast charged again. It slammed into him, and another crack slipped across his exoskeleton. His vision blurred, his limbs felt heavy. Grating. I think grating. I know this word, I never read the word though. Grating his teeth, he rolled beneath the creature's body and used his momentum to launch himself upward. He leapt, grabbed, and sword and drove it deeper into the ruined eye. The blade plunged through. The centipede convulsed violently, its massive body thrashed in a final frenzy, and came crashing down, snapping Deadeye in half beneath its weight. Fuck! Bailseeker shouted. The creature collapsed. Silence followed. Bailseeker stumbled backward, coughing blood. His limbs trembled uncontrollably. The world tilted sideways. Four shadows approached him. He panicked. He tried to shout, but his voice came out slurred and wet. Then everything went dark. When he woke, the air was cool, soft. He lay in a bed layered with silk blankets. A pillow cradled his head. Light filtered in from... Oh, light, like, okay. I know, I thought it was another kind of light. Light filtered in from an open balcony. Thin curtains swaying gently in the breeze. I thought it was like light from like weight. And I was like, what? The room smelled faintly of herbs and polished wood. He tried to stand. Pain tore through him. His limbs buckled and he collapsed back onto the mattress, coughing dark blood into the silk. Bro is actually dying. He stared at the ceiling. It was carved with delicate patterns, vines, and geometric shapes woven together in a careful symmetry. Weird. Okay, just the word weird, okay. Footsteps pulled him from his thoughts. An young male in formal attire entered his room, or well, their room. His posture was stiff and composed. Sir, please, remain still, the butler said calmly. Bailseeker tried to speak. Only a gurgle escaped. His eyes shifted across the room, resting carefully on a shelf. Deadeye, repaired, stronger. The wood looked smoother, the frame more refined, the string drawn tight with perfect tension. He didn't hesitate. Ignoring the butler's protest, Bailseeker rolled from the bed and hit the floor. Pain flared across his cracked shell, but he dragged himself forward anyway. Sir! He crawled to the shelf and gripped the crossbow. His forelegs traced along the polished wood, smooth, solid, balanced. He felt the tension in the string. Strong. He exhaled slowly. Relief washed through him. Same word. Relief washed through him, even through the pain. Even through the blood. That it was still him, and that was enough. Soft footsteps approached the doorway. The butler immediately knelt. A young girl knelt. I'm gonna say it wrong on purpose. The butler immediately knelt. A young girl stepped inside. She moved gracefully, her posture calm, her expression unreadable. "Hello, Mantis," she said softly. Something about her felt wrong. Her scent drifted toward him, sweet, too sweet, and beneath it, something he couldn't place. Paleseeker's grip on Deadeye tightened. Chapter 3, Paleseeker. That's one page, isn't it? Yeah, that's one page. Bro. Paleseeker. This had hit him like a crushing weight, forcing him to his knees. Even as he tried to resist, his body betrayed him. His limbs trembled violently. A gurgled sound escaped his throat, the words trapped beneath the pressure. Ekaterina watched him with quite amusement. "Usually, people fall instantly," she whispered. He didn't care about her comment. He just wanted the weight gone. "Get off," he coughed, his voice ragged and weak. The sweet scent slowly began to fade. The pressure lifted just enough for him to breathe again. Ekaterina stepped closer, stopping only a few inches away. "My name is Ekaterina. What's yours?" she asked softly. He forced himself upright, his throat raw and his legs unsteady. "Paleseeker." A moment later, the butler returned with a tray and placed 2 cups on the table between them. A steam curled from the dark liquid inside. Paleseeker stared at it suspiciously. "What's this?" he asked. Ekaterina chuckled at his confusion. "It's called tea," she said, lifting her own cup and taking a calm sip. "Tea," he muttered. He carefully lifted the cup and let a single drop touch his tongue. His face twisted immediately. "It tastes like dirt. That would be coffee, but okay." He spat the liquid onto the floor. Ekaterina laughed softly at the reaction. Without hesitation, she picked up his cup and drank it from herself. Drank from it herself. "What makes you dislike it?" she asked, watching him curiously. "It's bitter, and it leaves a strange feeling in my mouth," he grumbled. She listened, then nodded with a knowing expression. "I say," she said. "You never had sugar before?" Paleseeker paused, looking confused. "Sugar?" I said, by the way, that's the end of it. Anyone interested in reading a mystical fantasy storybook series? I mean, sure, I guess. Pale sugar is crazy. The thing is that I saw pale, and then I went to read the whole thing forward, and then I went with pale sugar. Because I was just checking how much it was left, and I saw the word sugar, and then I was like, pale sugar, yes. That sounds right to me. This is the thing I feel like sometimes I do. With reading, I feel one thing I do sometimes is that if I'm not reading, like, you know, like if I'm not actually reading, like, you know, voice and stuff, I read too quick. And the thing is that I try to do the same when I try to read, so I just end up reading the words forward, so I just end up mispronouncing a lot of things because I try to do the same thing subconsciously. Like, for example, if I read, what was the whole thing? There was a massive text. If I read this whole thing, normally the way I read is this, basically I just go reading very quickly. Like, reading this whole thing would probably take me like 10 seconds just to read. Like, I would be like this, basically just skimming through, and then I read the whole thing, and then in my head I just process the rest and I keep reading. That's why I tend to do it, and this is kind of the way I tend to try it also, because I'm just used to reading too quickly. So yeah, my mouth needs a bit of time to actually pronounce things. The fact that chapter 3 said even finish his words, it's fine. Oh wait, and take away this thing. There you go. You work too much, Lux. Way too much. And like I said, I mean, I think it's been the case for most stories anyway, so who cares? Stories are good. The silver in the silence dwells when memory sleeps and sorrow sorrel swells. The glass reflects what eyes conceal. A pass too sharp, a truth too real. Sounds really cool. I'm back. Welcome back, Tiffany. Oh my god, okay, I'm good. Not as good as looks, but the trade, you did well, you did well. Maybe, I think one thing that we tend to do sometimes is that we tend to devalue, I suppose is the word I can give it. Like, we tend to devalue ourselves when it comes to our own work. Because the same thing could happen with, for example, drawing. When you look at your drawing and you look at other people's drawings, you may be like, oh, well, it's not good as mine. At least that's my case in my experience. I assume it's the same thing with writing, sorry. That basically you look at other people and you think like, oh my god, I want to do stuff like that. Or like, that stuff is so good compared to mine. But sometimes, you know, they're both going to be a good thing, basically. But like I said, it's like a thing we tend to do as humans, I suppose. At least that was long. It was very long, but I do like that as well. I'm kind of mad the Fate one was like 2 pages. I was expecting a bit more, but it is what it is. I'm overconfident with my drawings, although those are hideous, but I'm still overconfident. See, the thing is that you're still saying those are hideous. So I guess it's like part of the effect of what I'm speaking about. I just write fanfics. Oh, that was looks. I thought I was also Gooseberry, and I was like, what? But those are really good, by the way, looks. Okay. I was writing the Fate one at the same time as 8 others. If you extend it, let me know. Just want an Overwatch, let's go, Dolo! Now you can stop playing if you wanted to. Because I saw you were playing for a while. Let's go, Dolo won. I bet I was supposed to replace my gem story, but it failed. How did it fail though? Hello, Vincenta. How you doing? Welcome. Say hello to Vincenta. Everyone, do it. Do it right now. So I'm gonna end this beautiful poll. Ooh, that's really cool. Oh wait, let me... I'm still taking a screenshot of that. I'm so mad, by the way, you cannot see the polls in the replays. Okay. There you go. Okay, I can end this thing. There you go. And Miles is a longer story, also known as Hero 9, is the only one that's good. Well, the only one you consider good, at least. I think that's a different definition of things. Where's my poll? Hello? Oh, there you go, I see it now. 42 votes, that's a lot of votes. Would you trust me as your attorney? 64%. Of course, you're the best attorney. Those 64 people are so right. If I was your attorney, your defendant, I would make sure you don't go to jail. And then the people who said, no, I don't want to go to jail, you will go to jail. The story I'm writing currently consists of a girl who can bring back the dead. The power is not wanted but imposed on her. The one she brings back, remember the horrors of hell? Ah, it sounds really cool. Are you gonna share that? I did consider she was behind all this. Are you gonna share that? And also, hello, Sync Bacon. Can you give me in Rivals? No. I don't play the game, unfortunately, or maybe it's for the best. Who knows? But no, I don't play Marvel Rivals, so I cannot do that. I will share it once I complete chapter 1. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll be looking forward to it. Oh, but since I ended the poll, by the way, thank you everyone who said yes. By the way, you should definitely trust me. I am a definitely certified attorney. 100% certified attorney. But anyway, guys, I think this is the end. It's been 7 hours and 32 minutes. Also the time. No, it's a good moment. Totto gonna get you to jail. I'll let you know. I haven't lost a single case in Ace Attorney, so just know that. I will always trust Totto. Let's go, Shakanana. This is why I like you. Good night, Totto. I mean, it's not nighttime for me, but thank you. That's good. How many cases have you won? That will be 5, 4, 11, 12. No. Yeah, 12, I think. I've been in 12 cases and I've won 12 cases. So that's like a very good record, I would say. Whew. But anyway, guys, like I said, it's been 7 hours and 34 minutes at this point, so it's time for me to rest. I'm gonna be playing tomorrow anyway. I'm gonna be playing Overwatch. I have a very special thumbnail planned. Just saying. I just have a very special thumbnail, but you'll see. I'm gonna go to a crime on this note that Totto can defend me. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for coming as always. I hope you have a good day, have a good morning, have a good evening, have a good afternoon, have a good night. Remember to sleep well. What do you have? Oh, what do you have a thumbnail for? You'll see. All of you will see later. But I'll see you guys later, like I said. Remember to brush your teeth. I'm so tired. Remember to brush your teeth. Remember to sleep well, eat well, blink well. Brush your eyes, brush your tongue, brush your hair. Do all of that. And remember to have an amazing day, guys. As always, thank you very much for coming. It means a lot. And I'll see you guys later playing Overwatch. Bye bye.